All right. Today is Sunday, June 8th, 2025. Let's continue playing and maybe finishing SAEKO Giantess Dating Sim. Let's do that. I guess. Making sure that I'm recording properly and streaming. Alright. Also, the title of the stream, by the way, is I love the type of woman who will actually just kill me. It's hopefully I don't come across as a freak, because it's just a reference. It's a reference to like a video. I think Gianni or something like that. For some reason it was like I don't know the origin. You know, like exactly where it came from. It seems to be just a skit that he made. But you know, Gianni, the guy on YouTube that
I love the kind of woman that will actually just kill me.
You know, this one. Anyway, Gianni's the content creator that does a lot of voice acting, you know, parodies or whatever it is. I found him through like a Columbo posting, you know, because there's an old like TV show about a detective called Columbo that I only ended up finding about because someone just made a random reference in some random video. It's like, this is like Columbo or whatever. I'm like, Columbo, what's that? And that's how I found out about it, and it was like kind of interesting actually. It's basically Death Note. You know, Columbo is basically Death Note, except you know the main character is L, I guess, in a way. And like it's just about Columbo, you know, solving like murder cases or whatever. Usually a murder case. I think almost always. Anyway. But yeah, it's just a reference to that video, which again, I don't know exactly where the origin of that skit came from necessarily. Somehow it was related to Cowboy Bebop. I don't know why, but I don't know. Did they just make it up just from that, or someone else made it up? You know, usually that content creator, technically, I mean, I shouldn't, you know, I was gonna say steal, that's a harsh word, but you know, borrows kind of like memes from other people that other people make, and then he just voices it, right? And he voices it very well, actually. So I think he's he's an old voice actor. He does a lot of actual like voice acting too. But anyway, I'm rambling. But let's continue playing SAEKO Giantess Dating Sim. Let's do that. How do I do that? Continue? I press continue. Wow, amazing. Day 3, midnight. I think we're like halfway through, as far as I can tell anyway. Technically we're like still in chapter 1 or something? At least where does it say that though? I don't know, but well, I mean, let's see. We checked all the little things here on the phone, so I think we're ready to progress the story. Let's do that. Let's close the phone. SAEKO's behind us. Don't get crushed. Okay. We're finally on chapter 2. Ecrofurcus? What is Ecrofurcus? What? I don't know what that means. What are these foreign phrases? Ecrofurcus. How do you spell it? Well, hold on. E-C-I. When I Google it, it just shows a song from Sewer Slavit, which I think the V is supposed to be replaced by a U. Anyway, I don't know what that means. I guess, oh, it means sacrifice spelled backwards. What's this here? Okay, that's what that means. I don't know if it's a reference to this particular song, or is it just like its own thing, but no, it's just means sacrificing backwards. Oh, I can't read backwards, okay? Anyway, chapter 2. October 8th, 2008. It's only been a few days, technically, in the game. I've returned to the drawer, which has grown familiar to me. I lie in the bed and think. Amnesia. What past have I forgotten? I squeeze my eyelids together and search my head for memories, thinking that if I wait, maybe something will come to me. A girl is right by me. She looks to be the same height as me, or just a little shorter. For some reason, I just know that we're the same age. A shapeless shadow blocks her face from view. Strangely enough, just feeling her presence is enough to warm my heart. Suddenly, an autumn wind blows. Fallen leaves glide across the ground. The sunset above the hill is bright. The waves of the girl's long hair reflect the red light in vibrant, golden sparkles. Oh, and who are you as a new person? What gender are you? This is a question I feel like comes often in this game. Hey, are you still sleeping? You better wake up soon. Somebody shouts in my ear and shakes my body violently. When I open my eyes, I'm back in the usual cold drawer, but there's a man I haven't seen before right next to me. Okay, it's a man. I guess I'm not freaking anime style. The only way you can tell is the eyelashes don't have like little pointy bits to them, you know, for some reason. And again, I don't know. It's a stylistic choice, of course, and cultural expectations. But like, there's no like genetic difference between, you know, eyelashes, is there? As far as I can tell, real. I could be crazy. I don't know. But for some reason in anime, you know, eyelashes are like feminine eyelashes are different from male eyelashes. You know, feminine eyelashes for some reason have like a little bit more like, I don't know what to call it, but like, you know, a little bit longer, but also a little bit more details in them, I guess. But you know, in real life, eyelashes are just eyelashes. You know, unless you like artificially like elongate them, they just kind of about the same length for everyone. I don't know. Why is there a difference? I'm not sure. Anyway. Finally up? How can you even sleep in a big place like this? Everyone can see you. I feel like I was in the middle of an important dream, but I can't remember any details. Hello? Are you listening? Chio, don't you think this kid's head is too far up in the clouds? Really? He's probably tired today after going out yesterday. You need to give him a bit of time after he wakes up. What? You think he's tired? I just got dragged into here. The floor is hard. I'll have to share a bed. I'm exhausted trying to get used to it all. But Mr. Supervisor has been here for ages. You should be used to sleeping side by side on this big mattress. I'm just saying, you should pop up and get to work already. Well, you're demanding. I stretch out both arms and get up from the soft bed. You know, he's like a irate customer in like a retail job. You know, it's like, oh, you do everything for me. Also, you're incompetent, but also you have to do everything for me. You know, you know, basically. The man has already gone. Only Chio remains. Oh, Rin. Good morning. Sorry I couldn't give you a wake-up kiss today. You've never given me one. Well, I mean, it was kind of implied that one time, actually, previously. In a previous scene where, you know, like, it was implied that, or ambiguously implied that Rin was drooling, you know, after waking up, but actually, it could have been that she was been sneaking kisses while he was sleeping. I don't know. Which, again, is like, there's so much sexual harassment, you know, in this game as well. Anyway, I'm sure you can already tell, but our latest newcomer is pretty pushy. I wanted to let you get some rest in, since I know you must have had a hard time during yesterday's outing. We already woke you up. Sorry. It's fine. Thank you for thinking of me. Why'd you wake me up? Oh, he said he had a request for the supervisor. A very urgent one. When you're ready, Rin, could you head over to him? I'll let you do whatever you want when you come back. Okay. You really don't need to. You know, that's... I mean, there's more depth to her personality, I feel like. But the main trait is that she just wants to have sex with us. I don't know, man. That's her main trait, you know? She keeps flirting with us. I mean, I guess she's just been bored this whole time. How long has she been here? It's like implied that she's been here longer than us, obviously, so I don't know. Well, there's another person there too. That's actually 2 people. It's new. Usually it's like 1 other person, you know? 4 in total. But now it's 5. Man I don't know woke me up in the middle of an important dream. Seems like he has a request for the supervisor. I'll go talk to the new guy, though I don't really want to. Okay, what's up? What's that? Omelette? It's like egg omelette. The man has his back slumped and 1 elbow on the wood grain wall. He has messy hair and a striking smile, and he's wearing a simple jersey. Hello? Oh, you're finally awake. I thought you were gonna sleep forever. In a bad mood already? I hope you won't be too harsh on me. I have a good reason to be in a hurry. What is it? Just to check. You really are the supervisor, right? Yeah. Though I've only been here a few days myself. You help me out then, Soup? I heard you're the one to talk to around here if anybody needs a hand. Maybe you can pull off a few simple magic tricks? Magic? I can't do anything like that. All I can do is give you things that are inside this drawer. That's not much. The task of giving someone something has a much heavier meaning here, but I probably shouldn't say that now. You know, always hide that fact. Could I ask for your name? Mine's Rin. Alright, I'm Shimon. What do you think? Sounds cool and intellectual, right? Shimon? I mean, that makes me think of Simon. You know, Simon? Because that's, I think, in Japanese, you know, that's how you pronounce it. If your name is Simon, like the English name Simon, your name's just pronounced Shimon or something. Shimon or something? I don't know. Maybe. I think so. At least, I mean, the first Simon I think of is Gurren Lagann, right? Is that the anime's name? You know, Giga Drill Breaker? Does it? What's with that face? It's a perfect name for a cool and intellectual guy like me. I feel like people who call themselves intellectual actually aren't very. Oh no, he's a Redditor. What did you need help with? That's why you woke me up, isn't it? Ah, that. To keep it short, I want something to write with. Pen, keyboard, anything's fine. Oh, we probably don't have anything like that here. I've been wanting something to write notes on too. Not even a cell phone? I can type as fast as a teenage girl, so I don't need a full-on word processor or anything. Nope, not even a cell phone. I made something for someone named Yui before, but it's just 2 cups and a string, so it can't really type. You serious, supervisor? What's even the point of that? Also, what happened to Yui? You know, I wonder. He's not gonna ask. I don't want to cause trouble for you, really. If I were just a regular guy, I'd give up here. But I'm a special guy, see? Real busy, lots to do, so my time's just more important than other people's. So, now that you know that I'm special, still no pen or keyboard? Yeah, still none. I'd have handed them all over already if I had them. Oh, so you aren't just keeping them out of the hands of the plebs? Yeah. You keep saying you're special, Shimon, but what specifically is so special about you? As soon as I ask the question, Shimon peers into my eyes. His nostrils flare and his eyes glitter brightly. Oh, so you want to know? You're curious, eh? To be honest, I'm an author. It's an extremely intellectual and respectable profession. Surprised, right? I mean, anyone could be an author. You can just write fan fiction and call yourself an author, you know? I don't know. When you think of an author in your head, I'm sure you envision someone paler or frailer, but a guy like me who's cool and athletic and smart and creative, well, I write isekai self-insert stories. No, if authors like me were just walking around, you'd what? You'd piss your pants, I'm sure. What a choice of words. You're like the other guy. But why is everyone here such a downer? Just look, I tried talking to that woman there earlier, but she didn't even respond. Which woman? You didn't notice her hiding over in the corner this whole time? Look over there. And there she is. Shimon points to the right side of the room, where a girl I don't know is staring into nothing, her face blank. She gives me the creeps. She's quiet, unfriendly, and I don't know, she just feels off. But anyways, since I have nothing to write about, I've got some free time, which is rare for a busy man like me. Since our schedules are both open, I'll teach you how to sharpen that mind of yours. What do you think? Want a special lesson from an intellectual and imaginative guy like me? I mean, you sound more like a con artist, to be honest. I got like Saul Goodman vibes from this guy, you know? He's just fake it till you make it, you know, to the extreme. That sounds really boring. Normally, you could buy a lesson like this with all the money in the world. You should appreciate each word out of my mouth for its incredible value. About that, Shimon, could you save that lesson for later? There's another newcomer, so I have to go say hi, as a supervisor. I'll wait then, but just for a bit. I can't say I don't understand. You can't just leave a girl alone. That's not it. But make sure to come back when you're done. My lessons are priceless. Hurry before I change my mind. You know, buy now. Get one free, you know? Our salesman kind of like vibe. Like, you know, it's not very trustworthy. But anyway. Alright, got it. Alyssa's girl that I don't recognize sits at a slight distance from me. I'm sure it'll be more fun talking to her than Shimon. I'll do my duty as a supervisor and check on her. You know, anime girls are much more fun to talk to, I guess. Who cares about men? You know, men don't have any value in anime. You know, it's all about the anime girls. That's what matters. I guess, I don't know. I mean, depending on the genre, I guess you're watching. But a lot of anime, I mean, honestly, a lot of anime is geared towards a male demographic, you know, and that's why there's a lot of anime girls that are like produced and created and drafted and drawn and, you know, brought to life, and then have a lot of merchandise associated with them. You know, that's how that works. Anime girls are a commodity. You have to understand. Anyway, hello. Even after I approach the girl, her expression doesn't change. Her empty eyes are looking somewhere else. It's nice to meet you. Her clothes and hairpin are completely worn out. Her wild long hair is also wet for some reason. Wild? It doesn't look that wild to me. It means even tidier, you know? She's got that anime mom look, you know? For some reason. I always had like a side tail. So technically there's another like bang over here. Or what do you call it? Not a bang. Is it a bang? Oh, these are bangs, but you know, like a hair part, I guess. Just as the silence begins to make me feel antsy, the girl's lips move slightly to utter a short word. What is it? I don't know. Also, hello, Blue Dragonfly. You missed the start? Nah, that's okay. As long as you're here. I'm glad that you're here. Unless you come in here, well, not you, but you know, sometimes I get viewers that come in and then they ask for like a summary of what's happened so far. They're like 2 hours in. I'm like, I can't really summarize everything. Kind of hard. I don't know. You know, that reminds me actually, on YouTube, well, the thing is, it doesn't apply to me because I don't have a very active chat, you know? But on YouTube, there is an option now, it seems like, I've noticed, that allows you to have like an AI summary or whatever. It's often wrong though, which is funny, but like, you know, like sometimes you go to like another stream on YouTube and then you see like a little AI summary and basically it says the chatters, they're talking about blah, 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 you know, like the chatters, they're debating about whether this anime girl has big boobs or not, or something like that. I don't know. So, you know, that's kind of cool, but at the same time, I mean, again, it doesn't really apply to me necessarily. And also, it gets it wrong all the time, you know? But I have noticed that's a feature now on YouTube. I have it enabled technically, but like, again, you know, you need to have like a big chat for that. But even then, I wonder, like, I don't know if it would help because people just end up talking about other things that have nothing to do with the actual game sometimes. Anyway. You know, I wonder actually, I never noticed, but I wonder if the animation on the iPod, like, coincides with the music that's playing in the game. I'm not sure actually. You know, it would be very fitting, you know, if that was the case, but anyway. But yeah, this anime girl, she wants water. Water. Huh? I said water. Hurry, water. Bring me some. Fine. The unknown newcomer uttered one short request. Water. I have so many questions, but for now I'll go bring the water she asked for. Omelette. You know, I like cracking eggs. Wow, I hate it since it gets all sticky. Okay. Yeah, I'm not good at cracking eggs. Every time I try to crack an egg, I don't know, I'm doing it wrong, I guess. Like when I hit it on the thing, you know, I learned that you're not supposed to hit it on the corner. If you hit it in the corner, you'll break it. You'd hit it like on the flat, I guess. And then you gotta like, you know, put your thumb through and then, you know, open it up. But yeah, I always don't like that part. Cup. The clean water is refilled every day. Oh, you still get clean water from the paper cups, I guess. Isn't there like a hole though, you know, because we punctured a hole and put a string through. Doesn't the water guy kind of like spill over anyway? Nobody's on the other side of this phone now. If this is giving you flashbacks, you should take it apart. Oh, can't do that. Got a paperclip, that's new. Okay, well she wants water, so I guess we'll give her the cup. Here we go. I don't even know her name. The girl takes the cup and stands up tall. Then just as she's about to pour the water inside on her head... Wait, stop! The girl cocks her head and looks my way. Her face still blank. She's still holding the cup high above her head. If you pour that out here, the walls and floor will get wet. I'll find you a better place, just wait. The girl will try to take a shower right there after getting the water, but will be in for it later if the floor or walls get wet. I'll take her somewhere that it's okay to get wet in. Okay, well, I can drag her too. Oh, I can drag people. I didn't know that. Wee! Wah! Okay, that's funny because isn't that what implied that Kina did her first day here? Actually, she did that too. It's the thing. Where are you going? I turn around and see the girl standing there. You're all worn out too. You can't even tell people apart. Sorry, I just made a mistake. Okay, oh yeah. I was testing that, you know? I didn't know you could do that. Okay, well I'm gonna bring her. And I guess bring her here, because this is, well, the bed is like, I don't know if I mean, it is absorbent, so it is supposed to be what we're using, but I don't want the bed to be all wet, you know? But I guess it's the best material to use. Shimon says, let me know if there's anything I can help you with. Is that what he says? Or, I thought he said something else before. I don't know. Oh, actually, I was looking at this one, actually. Your hair is wet, shouldn't you dry it off? It's fine, I'm used to it. Now, apparently she likes having wet hair, I don't know. Okay, maybe to the bed? There! If you're gonna shower, do it on top of the bed. A few seconds pass in silence. Finally, she nods in understanding and moves to the center of the bed. The floor at her feet is slightly thicker and softer. The girl flips the cup upside down and pours the water over her head. Her hair and clothes are all soaked. Wait, you can't get off that while wet. Should I get you a tissue? I'm fine. After saying that, she lies down right on the soft floor. She stretches out her arms and rolls back and forth on the bed. Okay, it's like an animal rolling around in the sand, you know? What kind of animal does that? I can't remember. Some kind of animal does that, you know? It's kind of like a dirt bath or whatever you call it. You know? It's like, that's how they clean themselves. But anyway. By the time she stands up again, the droplets that had clung to her clothes and hair were mostly gone. So she was just a little damp. Wow, that's amazing. This bed is good for soaking water, but I'm impressed that you realize that when you're new here. Oh, I forgot to ask. What's your name, if you don't mind? She opens her eyes silently. She seems surprised when she finally speaks up. You forgot? You forgot then. I'm Akari, and... Rin, it's nice to meet you again. Before I come back to my senses, Akari's already walked out of my eyesight. Right after that, somebody calls out from behind me. Hey Rin, looks like you're done. Also, I mean, this is like the third time, you know, someone's like, actually, do you not recognize me, you know, basically? I mean, obviously the main character has amnesia and everything, but that I don't know, that implies that these characters have also been in these situations before. You know, I played these games before, you know, whatever. Which makes me think, do they, I mean... a crack theory, but like when they get eaten, do they just pop out from the other end? You know, they don't even get digested. They just kind of go through a whole journey through the intestines and out her butt, and then they're fine. I don't know. Is that what happens? Because the game keeps implying that they have been here before. You know, this is not the first time. At least some of the characters that way, anyway. And some of the characters kind of recognize Rin, but Rin doesn't recognize them, so it's weird. Unless, I mean, obviously it might also imply that they knew each other when they, you know, weren't like small people. But again, Akari like rolling around in the bed, again, implies that she was here before, right? She knows what to do here or whatever. I don't know, anyway. Hey Rin, looks like you're done. I could see you go straight for her, even from here. Bit early to invite her to bed, isn't it? What are you saying? I just took her there so she wouldn't get the floor wet. Also, it's kind of weird though. Why are they showering with their clothes? Anyway. No worries, man. Everyone makes mistakes the first time around. I like that go-getter attitude of yours. I'm telling you, that's not... But you can't make mistakes forever. I'll help you out. Real intelligence is a turn-on for women too. Guess it's time to begin with my priceless lessons. You ready, my man? Why does he keep calling me that? Right. I, have something else to do. I talked to Chiyo and Akari, but there's still somebody I haven't talked to. I have to say hi, since I'm the supervisor, so let's save that lesson for later, Shimon. Sorry. Wait, do you mean Kina? Huh? You mean Kina, don't you? Since you talked to Chiyo and Akari, only Kina's left. I do, but you know everyone's names already? Obviously. If I see a woman, of course I'm gonna talk to them. I'm not trying to pick them out right away or anything. It's just weird saying nothing, so I ran around to saying hi. But that Kina woman? Unexpectedly easy. Sure, she's got a prickly attitude, but I can tell she's already fallen for me. Okay. In any case, I'm not the kind of loser who needs to surround himself with women. Go for them if you want, Ren. You'll understand how great my lessons are all the better if you have more experience under your belt. Go forth and make your mistakes, man. I told you, that's not what I'm doing. I mean, it is a dating sim, you know. The game didn't mention who we're dating, you know. As it turns out, we're not dating the giant women. We're just dating these people that are gonna be sacrificed later. But you know, I feel like that's what the game's really about. Anyway, there's still a little person in the drawer I haven't talked to. Timer says she's fallen for him. That's not true. I don't think that's true. I think Shimon is delusional. Kina, are you okay? Huh? Oh, it's you, Ren. I'm fine, or I was, until that shitty weirdo of a man started talking to me. I knew it. I told him to fuck off since I wasn't interested, but he kept smirking at me. Guys like that only stop after a punch in the face. Words only work on people who actually know how to use their brains. Sure, somebody dies every night in the drawer, but at least I didn't have creeps trying to hit on me. Even that silver lining's gone now. Alright, where'd you go last night? You stink. Like woman's perfume that's too strong. Huh. I went shopping with SAEKO yesterday. She wanted me to help her choose an accessory. So she put you in her pocket, now you smell like her ass or her boob or something? That huge woman needs to hear somebody else's advice before picking up some jewelry. Can't even choose her own appearance without caring about other people's opinions of her. Pathetic. Pathetic. Looks are a kind of curse. Things are way easier if you can live your life without worrying about how people see you. Though, you can end up like me, caring too little and getting into trouble that way. Wanna hear a fun story? Not really. Well, you wanna hear it, right? Too bad. Right. Of course. Good answer. So, I used to collect old jeans from the US. I played drums a lot in them, so they got worn out after a while. But I kept wearing them since I thought it was cool. Didn't even wash them. And after one show, I just left them in a locker backstage. It was an old venue. Didn't have any locks. When I got back, I saw a boy from the other band help open my locker. So I took a look. What do you think that kid was doing? He'd stuck his thing through the hole in my worn out jeans and was jerking off with it. That's awful. What are you doing, Shinji? No, I took the jeans back from him, changed right there, and went home. Those are my favorite jeans. I felt like if I threw them out, I'd be letting him win. Huh? Wait, did you at least clean it? But anyway, we ran into each other a few days after, but when he saw me in the same jeans, his face went bright red and he was gone just like that. He screwed up his show and his band broke up sometime after. So yeah, not reacting won that one for me. Kino 1, loser boy 0. Kind of weird. So you were just more of a freak than him. You just out-freaked his freak. Just a question, but those pants you're wearing now, are they? Oh man, they are. My 66 501s. They're the jeans I was wearing then. Man, that's hilarious. Don't worry, I definitely washed them at least once since then. At least once. Look, no stain, see? I don't want to look. Anyway, I'm just saying you shouldn't worry about how other people see you. Wear whatever you want. It's not a good story though, like someone jerking off from your pants. Or your jeans or whatever, and then wearing I don't know, anyway. Is that really the moral of the story here? I don't know. Strange. After Kina happily showed me her worn out jeans, I run away to the corner of my room. Or not my room, but the room, I guess. This is everyone's room. Suddenly, the iPod display fills my vision. The digital clock on screen lets me know that evening approaches. I look away from the clock and meet Chio's eyes. I give a quiet nod to accept her wordless message. It's almost time for SAEKO to return. I'm still not used to this. But I need to decide who to feed today. Time has passed before I know it, and now it's evening. My heart is restless and I don't think I can get used to this, but I still need to give food to somebody. I mean, the game makes it easy, for this part anyway. The other one was a kind of hard choice, but like... like, come on, like, this guy. Oh, no, I can't grab... Oh, now I can't grab them. Okay, well, I guess it's only that part that can grab people. I don't know. No other foods? Okay, well. I mean, go look at the thing. So, appeal... rolled omelet. They need to be 50, right? So obviously, Kina is possible, but... I don't know. She seems to always be a possible choice. I don't know if she would accept it at this point, It doesn't matter. Because she knows, right? She knows how it works. In that case, if it's between the newcomers, between the newcomers, Shimon or Akari. But Akari has 5 appeal, so even if I give her this omelet, it'll only be 30, and that's not enough to, go to 50, right? So the only person really is Shimon. I can only give it to Shimon, really. Assuming it's between these two, and Kina's not a choice. And of course, Chio. Chio already knows, so... I don't think she would accept it. I saved, right? Let me just double check real quick. Save again. Okay, we'll take the freaking omelet. It looks delicious though. It's making me hungry. I want that omelet. I approached Shimon with the rolled omelet. Shimon, are you hungry? This rolled omelet looks yummy. Would you eat it for me? A rolled omelet. Sorry, I don't like my food to be sweet, though I've eaten desserts for research. Huh? What kind of research? I can't say. That's connected to the very core of my artistry. Sorry, but just forget what I said. Huh. So you're not gonna eat the rolled omelet? I think SAEKO made it. What? SAEKO's homemade cooking? Okay, let me eat it. I'm sure this will become a very important note for my field work. Also, is omelet sweet? I mean, I guess if you put sugar, like if you put like a little sugar. In my head, though, omelet is not that sweet, though. It's a little bit, I don't know. It's like sweet and salty, but like more salty than sweet, I feel like, you know? More savory, I guess. At least in my head. After saying that, Shimon puts his hand on the edge of the rolled omelet. The smell of the fluffy egg and seasoning filled the drawer. One bite, then another. With each bite, the egg slowly shrinks, and for some reason, Shimon's brows furrow. It's not sweet. Huh? It's not as sweet as I thought. Is SAEKO actually from Kansai? They prefer salty rolled omelets in the West, right? Okay, maybe that's why. Because, maybe Japanese omelets are different from Western omelets. That's actually a thing. I didn't know that, actually. I don't know. But I don't think she is. Here I thought all women cook things with far too much sugar. Like, weirdly, specifically sexist for you. But it looks like I'll need to reconsider that belief. Huh. Now, I'm still eating, but I remember my promise. I said I'd teach you how to sharpen your mind. Dang it. Why do you keep making that face? You worried somebody like you can't ever become an intellectual? No, that's not it. Not exactly. Then you got nothing to worry about, Ren. What do you think is the most important thing you need to get smarter? It's begun. Studying? Huh? You really think you can get smarter by studying? He'll just turn into some nerdy four eyes who's got nothing going for him except his grades. Really? Anyway, the best way to get smarter is to understand other people's feelings. That's it. I mean, that's a specific kind of, smart, I guess. A specific kind of skill. That's just called social skills, That's called like raising your charisma stat. Huh? No matter how much you study, all you can use is your own head. Maybe you'll get better at adding and subtracting, but so what? On the other hand, if you understand people's feelings, you can use other people's heads. You can take in how other people think and feel. Then you can always look at anything from multiple perspectives. That's the best shortcut to getting smarter. I didn't expect that from Shimon. I didn't think you'd say something like that, Shimon. Though I don't know if that's really a way to get smarter. Really? Well, you need this skill to be an author. It's a career that requires high intelligence and helps you talk to women. Huh? Maybe you're still learning, but normally you can't just invite a woman to bed straight off the bat. I told you that's not what I was doing. Now, I can understand why you're embarrassed, but once you get smarter like me, you'll stop making mistakes like that. But do you really think you know how other people feel? I talked to Kina earlier, but she said she was angry that a weird man hit on her. Sure she did, but she was actually happily angry, right? What? Huh? I mean, tsundere, but I don't know if that's true. Listen up. Women love men who come on strong. Just think of the first refusal as practice. Okay, so you're just a pickup artist, even though you said you said you weren't going around picking up women, but then you actually are, though. I don't know. Having an arrogant boy fall in love with you, having strong guys fight over you, the rankings are filled with stories like that. Rankings? Hey, do you mind if I ask something that's been on my mind? Not at all. What is it? Shimon, you said you're an author, but do you write cell phone novels? Specifically the one I was reading, actually, in the game. What was it called? Cola Float or something? Huh? What do you... of course not. Why would you even think that? I just had a feeling. Both SAEKO and I have fun reading them every day. If you write cell phone novels, I thought we could have fun talking about it. Oh! Hey, my man. There's something I have to tell you. It's just as you say. The truth is, I write... Just as Shimon starts speaking in a serious tone, I've never heard from him before. And vibrations, of course. I mean... in real life, what are the chances that you meet the author of the specific novel that you're reading, I guess, in the previous days? But, this It's a fictional story, so of course it's probably a very likely coincidence. Anyway, hear the creak. Tremendous commotion. I'm skipping this because like it's the same every time. It's always the same. I guess it's dramatic because it keeps repeating, right? Just like a chorus in a song. You know, it's always the same lines to like reinforce the mood. But practically speaking, I'm just reading the same lines though. So I don't know. I don't want to read. I don't like reading the very same lines every time. Maybe like 2 or 3 times, but like for the 5th time at this point, I don't know. Anyway, hello cute little people. Were you good today while I was away? Sorry, I'm in such a rush. A little something came up. But it looks like I have time to change clothes. I'll have one of you as a snack before I head out. Licks her lips. SAEKO's hand comes down to the drawer. Her unthinkably large fingers fill our vision. They wander for just a moment, as if carefully making a decision. And then they stop, right in front of Shimon. SAEKO, what are you doing? Her gigantic fingers wrap around Shimon's tiny arms and legs, and carry him up into the sky. What? Do you want to talk alone? I'm happy to, of course. I'm great at talking to girls. Wait, what are you planning on doing with me? I'll do anything I can, so... Right, SAEKO, you read cell-phone novels, don't you? Ever heard of Cola Flow? I'm the writer, so... You want to know what happens next, right? Please, just let me go for now. Nope. Now we'll never know the ending. I've been reading that. We'll never know the ending to Cola Flow. What the heck? How yummy. I can't believe he was writing the novel I'm reading. Maybe that was a bit of a waste. But I can't do anything now that he's in my stomach. Anyway, you were perfect again today, Rin. It looks like you've gotten used to your work by now. I'm going out for an errand, so be good and wait for me. Let's talk again when I return. Okay. Day 4 night. S? What is it S? Did it say S before? I don't remember. You know, it's just back to this kind of scene where she's just doing homework, I'm assuming. What is it? Why are you sighing? Anyway. Uh-huh. The new TV show wasn't that great. I just felt tired after watching it. Uh-huh, okay. Do I need to say something? I feel like I should just let her talk. Again, I can't be too noisy. She always complains when I talk too much. The main character is a young doctor. He rides helicopters to help people injured in the field. Mm-hmm. Whatever you say. Lo-fi beats to like become a sacrifice to giant women too. Whenever you go, something always comes up forcing him to make a hard decision. Okay, maybe I'll say a little bit. I see. So desu ka. He always makes this serious look that the audience eats right up. A sip, she sips her coffee, I'm assuming. Everyone's watching weekly. Okay. Doctor show? I mean, reminds me of Doctor House or whatever. Which I never watched, but I only know because of memes. Anyway, okay, what do you think? Me? Yeah. Respond. Okay, well now she's complaining I'm responding too much. Or I'm not responding enough or whatever. Oh, I'm dead. What the heck? Screw you. Try again. Okay, what is it? It's funny though, then I'm like, okay, I'll click every option, and then it's like, she hates you because you click every option. Come on. I'm just waiting for you to talk. Felt tired after watching it. Go faster. Ooh. He rides helicopters. How injured in the field. Okay. Something always comes up for him to make hard decisions. Oh, this guy. I see. What do you think? Oh, that one comes out really quickly. Me? Yeah. It does get tiring. I see. Am I being too noisy now? See? Oh my god. Hello? And I die. Okay. Oh, I got achievement. It says shrinkers die twice. Sekiro. Sekiro, it wasn't. It's a reference to Sekiro, man, right? What is it? What is it, motherfucker? Yeah? It's a new TV show. Just felt tired after watching it. Okay? Main character's a young doctor. Okay, I'll skip this one, I guess. You have to be careful not to talk too much. If you talk too little, talk too much. I see. What do you think? What? It came out too quickly. Okay, you can kill me again. Because I missed that response. It seems like some things you have to respond to. Some things you don't have to. But if you skip too much of it, you die. Yeah. I see. What do you think? Me? Yeah. Okay, make sure you answer that one, otherwise she's gonna be pissed off. It does get tiring. Okay, I'll let her speak there, not respond. It just feels too fake. Sure, whatever you say. SAEKO-sama. I can see why everyone gets emotional, but that's all I get out of it. Okay. Do I don't respond now? I don't know. Can't tell if it's a question or not. I think I prefer calmer music and books. Music? Yes. I might play a Rachmaninoff concerto in the background while reading a lovely story. I don't know what Rachmaninoff. Rachmaninoff? I assume that's classical music. I read cell phone novels too, but they're not exactly my cup of tea. Why is that? Naze? One-sided love stories, being dumped, they're all like that. And it just doesn't click for me. Oh, should I say awful? I don't know. I was saying awful as in agreeing with her. As in they're awful. That's so? Sorry. Okay, try again, I guess. I was trying to agree with her. I was trying to agree. Oh, those cell phone novels, they're pretty bad. Yeah, I agree. You know. I guess not. You shouldn't say that. Oh, why are you in such a hurry? Wait till I'm finished talking. Okay. Well, I'm in a hurry because you're repeating your dialogue already, and I was already in this part, okay? Why? Why, Psycho? Tell me why you don't like cell phone novels. Also, I don't know what cell phone novels are exactly, but I guess maybe they're like a thing in Japan. I mean, I guess they're just, you know, internet stories, essentially. I see. Anything else? No? I prefer things less realistic, like fantasy that isn't based on science. I guess so. This world isn't simple enough to be explained by science. Sure, whatever you say. Whatever you say, we're shrinking powers. I mean, look at you. You're tiny now. Yeah. Freaking finger. Yeah? Well, what do you want? If this were a fantasy world, would I be the villain? No. Totally not, I say to your face. That's nice of you. Okay, yeah, Now I want to read something. Well, I'm not stopping you. Let's leave it at that for today, Rin. Sure. I did put it on slow, by the way, so like it's slow. I'm a little bit impatient. Good night, rest well. Good night. Oyasumi. 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 What's the song? Like, close your eyes and you'll be here soon, or something like that. Anyway. What was I gonna say? I was gonna mention something about. Oh yeah, when she was talking about, you know, I was gonna say, like, I mean, for one, the text was going automatic, so it's kind of hard to like interject, because the moment I start talking about something else, like I have to respond or I don't respond. It's like, I don't know. It's like, you know, it's very time sensitive. I was gonna say though, when she mentioned fantasy and science and all that, well, to me it depends actually. I don't mind, like, I mean, I don't know. The stories I like are very specific, I guess. I mean, generally I like psychological horror and all that, but you know, when it comes to like the setting, like whether or not it's fantasy or like realistic or like science fiction, like it doesn't really matter, because that's not what's important, you know, if that makes sense. Like, for example, a world with magic, like it depends on the story. It's funny because despite having an nostalgic avatar and all that, I think Fate Stay Night, like the original Fate Stay Night, and maybe it's because of the translation, I don't know. I believe there was like a official translation that came out like kind of recently. I don't know if it was last year or this year, I can't remember, but at least in the, you know, fan translation, which the original one that most people played, you know, I feel like in Fate Stay Night they spend way too much time trying to explain the magic, right? Like, these are magical circuits, Shiro, you know, and you need to use these magical circuits to create the 9 circles of magic with this magical magic, and this immortal magic, super magic, and also the root of all magic. And it's like, I don't care, you know. It's like there's so much time spent in Fate Stay Night explaining how the magic works as if it's like a science textbook or whatever, you know, like the physics, you know, the physics of magic. And it's like, the idea is kind of cool, but then when you spend most of your time, you know, explaining that, it's like not very interesting, you know. It's kind of really boring. And people, you know, obviously, you know, hardcore, I imagine hardcore visual novel readers would say like, oh, you need all that to build up, you know, the later scenes or whatever. And it's like, I don't really care. That's not what I like stories, or that's not what I read stories for. What I read stories for is more about the dynamics between the characters, the relationships, right? Because no matter how fantastical the setting is, what's most important is the interactions between the characters, you know, whether it's like a hero versus a villain or whatever, you know, like they fight each other like literally, but really the story is about their philosophies, right? Usually, I mean, it's a very cliche and one would say classic, really. It's like a villain's like, I want to destroy the world because the world society has shunned me or whatever, but the hero is like, oh, actually, the power of friendship, you know, you should society is a good thing, you know, whatever, and they fight, right? It's more about like the fight is less so about them who's stronger or not stronger, though that's kind of like a, you know, secondary, I guess, consideration. But really the primary story is about a clash of philosophies, you know, like it's a representation of like who's right or wrong, you know, or which morality is like, you know, is more reasonable, I guess, stuff like that. Though it's not always like that, you know. If anything, those kind of stories tend to be a little bit cheesy when it's too on the nose, you know. But what's more interesting, like psychological horror stories, definitely, is when it's more like about the characters, like, you know, like just their like their trauma or like their, you know, mental illness or whatever, and interacting with other people who also have their own problems, right, and their own motivations and ulterior motives and all that, right? That's what's interesting. It's not about the weird, like, you know, random monsters that come out and try to kill you, or like the I don't know, superpowers that someone suddenly has. It's more about the consequence of that, you know, and how that manifests is because of their psyche, you know, stuff like that. That's what's interesting, is what I want to mention, right? So, you know, it doesn't matter how fantastical the story is. That doesn't matter to me. It's more so about the you know, again, the characters, right? More about the characters, like being written like people, essentially. No matter how, like, no matter what the setting is, like they could be like, you know, a superhero or whatever. I mean, a good example is like the TV show Invincible. You know, I think that's a good example overall. I've actually watched all the seasons, you know, like not super recently, but like I think last month, like I caught up or something 2 months ago, and I actually kind of like it. You know, I didn't think I would like it, but I seen a lot of like clips on YouTube and it looked interesting. I was like, okay, fine, I'll watch the whole thing. And I was like, yeah, it's pretty good, because you know, it's not just about like, you know, that show, by the way, it's like it's like a superhero show or whatever, you know, like Marvel or whatever, like Thanos, or, you know, but like it's not about necessarily like the superheroes being superheroes. It's more about the like, you know, the consequences, I guess, like living the life of a superhero and what that means, you know, if that makes sense, something like that. I don't know if I'm describing it correctly, but that's its focus, you know. It's not about like, I'm the big hero, I'm gonna beat the bad guy and then they win, yay, you know. It's more so like, I'm the hero, but then I get the shit beat out of me, you know, and like, what the heck? What does a hero even mean, you know? And also I get other people killed if I don't save them, you know, stuff like that, right? You know, like the moral dilemmas of being a superhero more so than anything else, which is cool. I like that part. I don't know. Anyway, and obviously the big twist in season 1, which I don't know, I mean, the show is kind of old at this point, so maybe it's kind of obvious, but I also don't want to mention like out of nowhere in case someone gets spoiled randomly when they somehow end up watching this VOD and they're like, they don't want to see Invincible spoilers, but you know. But yeah, obviously the big twist in season 1 was very interesting too. Anyway, let's read some email. Oh, there's sent and inbox? Sent. Oh. Okay, she's like, nope. You're not allowed to look at that. Oh, I didn't even know. Oh, before you couldn't look at the email before, actually. I didn't even know that. This is new. But you can look at the inbox. What's this? info@accusis.jp. ACU mail. Notice. A lecture you have registered for post... I can't spell. I can't spell? No, I can't speak. A lecture you have registered for posted the following notice. Lecture Physics, Seminar 2. The seminar on Friday the 10th will be cancelled due to circumstances with the instructor. Tato. Sent automatically. A university. Okay, so that's just like a small flavor text just to confirm that she's a university student, I guess. From Yasuda. Thanks for earlier. This is Mika. Just gave you my email address. Sorry to bother you when you look busy. The science department doesn't have a lot of girls, so I hope we can be friends. Also, I heard there's a plan to have a girls' day sometime soon. You should come too if you want. Waiting for your reply. Hee hee emojis. Or, not really emojis. What do you call them? Owl emojis? Japanese emoticons, essentially. That's interesting. So she's a science major. Maybe that... obviously she was talking about science and all that, right? So that implies that maybe that's where she learned how to shrink people. It really is like Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, except she eats people. What the heck? She invented like a shrink gun. And she also said how like science doesn't explain everything, which in a way that's kind of true. The whole point of science is that, as far as I understand anyway, science is all about like the method, It's the method of getting closer to the truth. It's not necessarily about finding straight up, all the answers of the universe like right away. It's about like getting closer to that. By, doing a bunch of studies and having like an amalgamation of different research studies that say different things, but like eventually you get to the truth. That's why whenever you see like a news article, just like, oh, this new science that said like, I don't know, I can't think of something, but like, this new science thing where like if you breathe too many times a day, you die or whatever. It was just based on like one science research study. Like that's not really a very what do you say? That's not very a strong conclusion to make. If it's only one study, and depending on how strong the study even is in the first place. Does it have a good sample size? Is it controlled for like any kind of variables and all that? And there's like statistical errors and whatnot. And obviously sometimes it's just kind of like they could just be mistaken. Even if they did the best study they could make, they could just have made like a wrong conclusion. So that's why you need to look at it from an amalgamation, like more than just one research study, rather than just one, assuming everything is correct from just one science article, if that makes sense. I feel like that's a common perception that people have about how science works, but like it's not like a Bible, I guess, if that makes sense. Anyway, from subject is, I'm an unsatisfied wife. What? Hello, my name is Sayuri Hisamitsu. I am 38 years old and I work as a secretary for my company president. My three sizes, I guess. Actually, I don't know what it stands for. I guess boob, waist, and hips? Or bust, right, bust. That's what you call it? I don't know. The only reason I know about that is because of anime. For some reason, anime characters are obsessed with three sizes. I don't know what these numbers mean. Anyway, but she's an F cup apparently. I married my husband 10 years ago. I used to be fine with a modest but stable life, but my husband just isn't enough. Apparently, my urges are stronger than most, and that's when I saw you. I felt with my whole heart that I could let you do anything to me. Could you please, NTR, my husband, I guess, would you please come together with me as man and woman, even for just once a week? I will give you 700,000 per month as thanks. If that isn't enough, I think I can find a way to pay you more. Anchor an inbox for you to contact me. fakedatesiteservice.tp. Okay, you click on it, you get a virus. It's free to sign up. Okay. It's just a freaking like Nigerian prince spam mail. Great. Let's look at the news. Any new news? Disappearance of daughter of large conglomerate connected to vanishing incidents? The police department just held a press conference to report the disappearance of Clara Kotobishi. We haven't met a Clara, at least I don't think so. A member of the Kotobishi group who's expected to be the next head of the group. The inexplicable incident occurred with many security guards nearby and thought to likely be connected to the vanishing incidents. I was wondering about that because obviously these vanishing incidents is heavily implied to be connected to SAEKO. But I don't think we met a Clara, at least unless they use a different name. I don't know. There was an office lady, kind of. She was kind of corporate, but she was implied to be older than us, though, so she couldn't be just 21, right? Anyway, Nikkei plunges again, below 10,000 yen. It's going really bad, I guess, due to US financial crisis. Experts are already expressing concern. What's this related to? I don't know. It sounds like a stock market thing. What is Nikkei related to? I'm not sure. Some kind of company somehow that's connected to SAEKO? I'm not sure. None. None tops the Children's Future Dream List for 4th year running. In a survey of elementary and junior high school students across Japan, none was the most common response in the question asking what their dreams for the future were. This is the 4th consecutive year of this result. One education expert has called for drastic educational reform, stating that the current educational system, which teaches to test, denies children their individuality. Which is ironic, because that's kind of like what Japan's all about, actually. The whole point of Japan, at least Japan work culture, is to not have individuality, actually. That's the whole point. Anyway. Future dreams. Is that like a thing like we... I don't think it's a thing we did in school. I see it in anime sometimes, you know, what's your career choices? And I was like, I don't think we actually did that in my school. Like in high school, you know? You know, I mean, I had a dream job. Well, two, technically. I think one was to be like a scientist or something, but I didn't know what it meant to be a scientist, so never mind that. You know, you had to do like actual like science courses. I was like, I mean, I like science topics, as I mentioned before, you know? But, like, I don't know... like, I never took any, like, actual, like, important science courses when I was in high school. As I mentioned before, I just took music classes like an idiot. So I never really learned much about actual science. And also the other one was to be a detective. Because I watched a Death Note, you know? And then again, these are dream jobs, like, or dream careers that were when I was a lot younger. I think even before high school. So these are just like whatever. But yeah, I also want to be a detective because it sounds cool, right? You see it on TV all the time. Like, you be a cool detective, you solve these cool homicide cases, and you catch the bad guy. You know, but as it turns out, real life is more complicated than that, actually. Because... I mean, for one, to be a detective, you have to actually be in the police force, you know? You have to be like a normal police officer, which just sounds scary, I don't know. At least to me. So, it's not all sunshine and rainbows, you can't just immediately become a detective. You can become a private detective, sort of, but like that's a different career, actually. A private detective and an actual like police detective are two different things, usually. Oh, I'm still alive! Oh, but I'm dead because I touched her thigh somehow? I don't know. You can't touch that flower, I guess. So how's that work then? How do I skip the flower? Anyway. But I'm just rambling. Yeah. Like, I wish it could be like Sherlock Holmes, you know? That'd be kind of cool. But, again, it's more complicated than that. Ah, damn it. Hoping that... Sometimes, I don't know, I feel like sometimes I can jump through the rock. I could be mistaken. I swear the little skateboard dude is like invincible sometimes when you just... jump through the hitbox, but sometimes it doesn't work. Oh, okay. For that part, I don't know, you just gotta go fast to make sure you don't get hit by the rock. Okay, this one... I don't know, I just got lucky on this one. I'm not sure how to... Ah, damn it. I'm back tomorrow! Okay. Oh, I don't need to save, I can just go next. Let's see. Let's continue. October 9th. I mean, the timeline is like very short. I don't know if we need to know the date. You know, usually the date is important if... Generally in a story, it's important to know if jumping from different timelines, I guess, or not timelines, but jumping from different time sequences, I guess, like we're going back and forth, like flashbacks and all that. So sometimes it's important to keep track of the date in the story. Or I guess if there's like a particular deadline, that's something that's kind of missing in this narrative. Like, at least from a story perspective, right? Not from a gameplay perspective, but like from a story perspective, it'd be interesting if there's like a deadline somehow. And so, it feels like something's coming up, so you have something to look forward to as the days count down, That would make sense. But it seems arbitrary, that we see the date when it doesn't really seem to matter that much. I don't know, I could be mistaken. Anyway. Rin. Rin, wake up. Yeah. Hey, Rin. Yeah. Rin, I said wake up. Is that Chio's voice? She sounds worked up. That's unusual. I wake up and rub my eyes. The drawer looks the same as usual. But Chio's face is right next to mine. She looks at me with an unusually serious expression. You finally woke up. Sorry to wake you from your slumber, but we have a situation. What happened? Well, maybe something irregular is a better way to put it. I'll keep it short. A strange young woman's just joined us in the drawer, and she's sending us some really disconnected ways. Denpa? Sending what? I mean, she's telling some real wild lies. She says she knows you from before you came to SAEKO's room. I mean, again, that's been implied like several times at this point. Huh? Even Chio kind of like imply that, Like, guess my name or whatever, right? Like, come on. My heart is pounding from the unexpected answer. A girl who knows the past me from before I shrunk. If it's true, this could be a huge clue in helping me get my memories back. Are you sure she's making it up? Sure, it's a huge coincidence, but you don't have to call her disconnected or whatever. No, that's not the end of it. Her lies are bigger than that. She's telling the worst lie she can to disrupt the morals of this drawer. The morals? What morals? Disrupting morals. But how? She is. She says she knows you, but that's not all. She also says, well... Just say it already. Fine, Rin. I'm gonna tell you now, but you better not believe it. She'll close her eyes and takes a few deep breaths, as if the knowledge is so horrible that she doesn't even want to put into words. She says that a long time ago, way before you shrunk, she was your girlfriend. That means she's your ex, and I must kill her. No, what? A shocking development. The newest little person apparently dated me before I lost my memories. Chio says it's a lie, but I should hear what she has to say for myself. Chio wants me for herself, I feel like. That's what she wants. Also, I ran out of saves. Come on, I want more change. I have to start rotating them, I guess. The newcomer is standing tall with her arms crossed in the middle of the drawer. Every time her golden eyes move, her hair also sways in waves. The smell of her elegant and refined perfume fills my nose. Okay. I don't know. There's too many female characters. I can't do the slightly different voices for all of them. It's too hard. Rin, it really is you. She really knows my name. Oh, everyone kinda ends up knowing your name somehow. Thank goodness, Rin. I wanted to see you for so long, though I can't believe we're reuniting like this. I'm just happy to see your face. It's been so long. Rin, you're happy to see me too, aren't you? I'm at a loss for words. Beautiful wavy blonde hair and thick eyelashes. Beauty so dazzling that it could never be forgotten. The moment I see her smile, the past memories come back to me like a wave. Or so I thought they would. Baited. The reader got baited into thinking that would happen, but it didn't. Sorry, who are you? The air in the drawer freezes over in that instant. The blonde girl's face twitches, even the other people are holding their breath. Not a single sound can be heard in the drawer. Another shocking development. A girl claiming to be my old girlfriend had appeared, but I don't remember her. I ran away because it was so awkward, but I can't leave things like this. I need to go back. I simply leave and then I come back. I turn around. Whoop, whoop. Weird. I go back to where the girl is. Her face is still frozen as she stares at me in silence. Sorry for running away earlier. Right, my name's Rin. Nice to meet you. The confusion etched in her face grows deeper. Wait, oh, sorry, nice to meet you isn't right. I actually have amnesia, so, I don't have any memories from before I came to this room. I can't recall anybody who knew me outside of here, so, You really can't remember anything? Yeah, I really can't. Well, maybe I do remember a little. I feel like I might have a faint memory of a girl who looks at you somewhere in my brain. You don't have to try so hard to comfort me. Any lies you tell will become obvious soon enough. Why don't you try to guess what my name is? Even if you've lost your memory, you might remember something. I search through my head with all my might. Nothing's coming to me, sorry. Oh. It's only natural. There's so many unnatural things happening. Even amnesia seems possible in a situation like this. My name is Clara Kotobishi. I never thought I would have reintroduced myself to you. Oh, you're Clara. You're the one that disappeared from that news article. You're like 21? I don't know, you feel like you're older than 21. I don't know. It's the vibe I'm getting. Maybe because of the jewelry? I don't know. It seems like more mature. But really, you're just 21. Which to me feels like young, like she's like super young. It's as if we returned to the starting line. We spent many precious hours together, if you must know. Hey. Couldn't help but overhear you yapping being Rin's ex or whatever, but could you just stop with the lies? Or are you talking big to sully the memory of Rin's first time? Okay. That's all you're worried about? First time? Rin, what does she mean by that? Well, listen up. If you want to keep insisting you really were Rin's girlfriend, show us some proof. You're making a stink because you know he doesn't remember anything. How dare you tarnish this pure boy's reputation? You're just a horrible liar. He comes fast, doesn't he? I mean, isn't that just common for a lot of guys? What? He likes doing it with the armpit. What? Armpit? Really, Rin? I mean, I've heard about that kind of fetish, but like... I mean, I don't get it. Like, the armpit? Really? A few thrusts and he's done. Am I wrong? Again, I also wonder if this was meant to be originally like an H game or something, it was like a freaking CG. I don't know. I mean, that's the only time, I guess. Like, if this was like a porn game, I mean, don't ask me how I know, but like, I feel like there would be like all this like random like, sex scenes, just kind of like, forced in, in the story. Like, it doesn't really matter, and it's just like fan service, I guess. I mean, that's how it is a lot in like eroge, like erotic visual novels, like Fate Stay Night, for example, As I mentioned before, that was just the standard back then, and maybe still now, I don't know, but and like doujinshi events where like they're kind of basically, or doujin games or whatever, in like Japanese subculture, which obviously I'm not from Japan, so I wouldn't really know. It's just something I read about, but like, back in the day, that's how you would sell your game, right? You would add sex to it, sex appeal and all that. And because you didn't have like a big publisher, it's you would sell it in like doujin events. Doujin, by the way, doesn't always mean porn, but it just means like something that's made from like independent, developers or independent authors or independent artists. Just like a lot like Itch.io, I guess. But back in the day, it's hard to like publish something if you don't have like a big publisher, but you can also just do it yourself, right? Again, people would sell it, but like just adding random sex scenes, which isn't really that surprising when you think about it. And you look at all the TV shows, even just TV shows that are not meant to be like porn or whatever, they always somehow add sex into it, somehow. People don't notice it. People complain. This is a whole rant, by the way. I probably ranted about this before, but like people complain about how like anime, like I saw a lot of stuff from like Japanese like subculture, right? Like meant to be for like older audiences. They have like a bunch of like erotic fan service and all that, and just straight up porn. It's like it's just part of the culture and all that. And some people, I don't know, this is a straw man, but like some people complain about that, right? And they're like, oh, it's so like too much objectifying of like anime women or whatever, something like that. I don't know. Or like it's too horny, and in some ways I do agree. But at the same time, though, there's that double standard when you like watch like TV shows, not even like mainstream TV shows like Breaking Bad, or whatever. There's like a scene where in season 1 where the main character gets a hand job from his wife. Like, come on, like hello, like you don't see anything, but it's like heavily implied. And like there's like more stuff later on, right? It's like people don't notice that. Game of Thrones, for example, is like a brother is fucking his sister, I think, in the first season, something like that. I never watched Game of Thrones, but I heard about that. And, it's like, yeah, people don't complain about that. Like there's plenty of like sex, sex sales or whatever, sex sales, SEL, sex sells, and that's why they put it in, right? I think, sometimes it can be part of the plot, but like often they just put it in there because it's like, it's to get views, it's to clickbait people, right? It's because it's spicy or whatever. More often than not, though, I do feel like it is kind of like just fan service, right? It's just there just because, it doesn't add anything to the story. I don't know. That's how I feel anyway. Even if Heavens, by the way, there's another rant, even if Heavens feel, like, this is an unpopular opinion. People always say, like, oh, it's so important to the plot, like Heaven's Feel route and Fate Stay Night. Even Heaven's Feel. Like, Sakura didn't have to fuck Shiro. We didn't even need to see that, It could just be implied, It's fine. You can be like a yandere stalker type, personality. That could just be a thing. It doesn't have to be that we need to see her fucking. Like, that's not that important, really. Anyway. That's just me, though. I don't know. But again, I do agree, though, there are rare instances where it does add to the plot. Can't think of it right now, though. Off the top of my head, I can't really think of one, but, it can work. It's just that it's a lot like, to me anyway, in my head anyway, from my perspective, it's a lot like seeing the characters go to the washroom, It's just part of their life that doesn't... that we as the audience don't necessarily need to see, It's like, it doesn't really matter. I don't know. Anyway. Blue Dragonfly in Game of Thrones, the brother-sister, was actually a huge plot point. They had kids together. Really? I don't know, actually. But even then, though, like, I'm not saying that they can't have sex, I'm not being that prude. It's more so showing the sex, Like, it can be implied they can have it. It's just, like when people have kids, like just like in real life, like, how like a newlywed couple is like, we're trying for some kids or whatever, they put it in a polite way. What they really mean is that they're fucking, But like in polite company, you don't say that, we just say, oh, we're trying for some kids, whatever, something like that, right? You don't have to like tell us like exactly what's going on in your bedroom, but anyway. I don't know. Anyway, I don't know how I got on this whole tangent, but yeah. But sex in video games, it's a thing. I think I got on this tangent because I was thinking, I was wondering if this game, despite the whole Giantess fetish and everything, I do wonder if this was like a straight up like eroge, right? Like a erotic visual novel. I feel like if there was hentai CGs, it would actually be focused on the other characters more so than the actual SAEKO, character, ironically. But anyway, they were super gratuitous about it. I don't know. Again, never watched Game of Thrones. I just know because I was gonna watch Game of Thrones, just like this. I'm very picky when it comes to TV shows, right? Because I'm definitely a weeb, so I don't. People have well, what I'm trying to say is like, normies, which is to say normal people, sometimes have a hesitation to watch anime, right? Because it's not something they grew up with, right? I have the opposite thing where, like, obviously when something is anime, that's natural to me. Like, you know, if something has anime aesthetic or style, I'm like, oh, that looks interesting, you know, that looks cool. But if something is like a mainstream, like, you know, live action, you know, quote unquote TV show, like, I have the hesitation, right? I don't usually watch those shows unless it seems to be really good, you know. So that's why I ended up watching like Breaking Bad, Better Call Saul, Invincible, and recent memory I think I watched Severance. I really like Severance, at least season 1. Season 2 is like kind of cool in some ways. I actually found season 2 to be a little iffy, but I did like some parts. But anyway, no spoilers. But I was gonna say though, I was gonna watch Game of Thrones, but then I heard the ending was really bad. You know, supposedly everyone said like the ending is really bad, so I was like, okay, I won't watch it then, because it seems like it sucks actually. You know, even if the other parts are good, like I don't want to watch like a whole TV, you know, show seasons upon seasons and just to have like a shitty ending. I don't know, probably leave a bad taste in my mouth, you know. Anyway, but yeah, Rin and Chio. Oh yeah, Rin armpit. Yeah, right, armpit. That's what it was. That's what got me on this tangent. Rin really likes armpits, I guess. So I don't know. Look, I'm not trying to like kink shame, I guess, as long as it's consensual. But like, I don't know. I personally don't get it. Armpit. Anyway, how do you? Why do you know? Why is this super embarrassing conversation even happening? What else? He has a scar on the back of his calf. Calf? The back of his calf. His right one, if I remember correctly. He got it while making a secret base in elementary school. The doctor said it would never heal. You know, isn't that like an anime song? I think it's Secret Base or something. Anyway, he got that injury trying to protect me. Even after we got together, he always tried to keep me from seeing it. He'd wear full-length pants even when sleeping in the summer. Your childhood friends, I guess? I'm sure he didn't want me to feel guilty about it. No way. Then Ren really wasn't a virgin. That's what she's worried about. Did her like stats go down or something? I swear I saw something. She was that surprised that her health went down, maybe. I'm not sure. I could be seeing things. Is it that shocking? Chio's face has gone white. She disappears in the far depths of the room. Her steps are unsteady. Her melancholy is clear. She moves like a ghost, or somebody about to become one. Okay, she's very disappointed. Rin, sorry for revealing something so embarrassing. It's just that she seems so focused on your body. I thought this was the only way to get her to back off. She's a fucking sexual predator, to be honest. Well, it was definitely embarrassing. But I'm fine. I'm sure it was more embarrassing for you to talk about it to somebody you just met. You could say that. Rin, you really are kind. Even without your memories, you're still you. It's too bad about the amnesia, but we can work on this together. We'll get your memories back and escape from this weird place. A weird place, huh? We've shrunk and are now in a girl's room in her desk. No matter how you look at it, it's not normal. Plus that Chio, and everyone else too. They're all so strange. But not me though, I'm not weird. Anyway, I don't know how to put it, but they don't seem like they're in the right minds. A little off from normal, wouldn't you agree? That is true. All the characters so far have something going on with them, you know? That's why SAEKO drinks them and eats them. I think they're unique, but I wouldn't say there's anything wrong with them. They might be strange, but they're good people. And would you say SAEKO is a good person too? I don't know what to say. That expression makes me think something happened between the two of you. You were always popular, Rin. I remember the fuss people made over you on Valentine's Day. But I suppose it's fine. With someone that huge, even talking must be frightening. And she seems kinda gloomy, honestly. But I need to get along with SAEKO too. She promised she would help me turn back to normal. She always says that. I should make use of that promise. Oh, Rin, what's the matter? You're making an odd expression. Right. That sounds like a good idea. I have many things I want to tell Clara, but they just won't come out of my mouth. Sorry, do you mind if I step away for a bit? Chio's acting strange. I should check on her. I know you, Rin. You're always worried about everyone. Promise me you'll come back. Promise you'll come right back once you're done. I promise. I spoke to my supposed ex-girlfriend, Clara. It's strange. She knows my past, even though it's my first time meeting her. I'll go talk to Chio to organize my thoughts. I gotta rotate my saves. Hopefully there's an... I don't know, like I want to go back sometimes, right? I wonder what the squares mean. Some of them are filled and some of them are not. I don't know if that means anything, actually. I don't know, actually. I don't know. I have no idea. Like they're filled here, but not filled there. Oh, maybe it's the different deaths, right? Is that what the implication is? I guess the squares are like who's alive and who's not. You know, you see the... I don't know, is a white square, I think? It's kind of like an off-white. I don't know what color you call it, but you know. The first square is us. And we're filled because we're always alive, technically. But anyone that's hollow is dead, and anyone that's filled is alive. Again, that does imply that there could be a situation where we choose who to live and die. But at least from the first decision I made, who to live or die, it kind of like railroaded us, It would have, like, it's always the same person that dies no matter what, otherwise you get a game over. So I don't know. Again, I kind of spoiled myself a little bit, based on the reviews. Basically, they say that the visual novel is very linear, supposedly. So you don't actually get to choose who lives and dies. You can't, like, make everyone live. I mean, that's impossible, I assume. I don't know. Good game. Let's talk to Chio. Chio, like the thing, that commercial. Anyway, Chio, that was a lot. Are you okay? Busta wolf? Rin. Chio falls silent, still curled up by the wall. She tries to turn her lips up in a smile, but I can see the trail of a tear on her cheek. What do you think? Do I look okay? Well... Sorry, I didn't want you to see me so down. It's silly. Of course I already knew they had a past too, Rin. But I just pretended you didn't, and assumed things were how I wanted them to be. I thought I was your first. Is being my first really worth crying over? Music stops suddenly. Sorry I wasn't a virgin, I guess? That's not the point. It's the first time I've heard Chio cry out like this. Sorry for yelling, but that's not what I... No. There's no point hiding this anymore, Rin. You were in this drawer before you lost your memories. That's what I thought. You were a great supervisor before you lost your memories, too. You got along with SAEKO. She really liked you. But one day a newcomer made a fuss about escaping, and well, a lot happened after that. Terrible things happened to all of us, and you lost all your memories. That brings us up to now. You put up my pranks back then too, and at times you slept next to me. But you never spoke about any past romances, even when you had your memories. So I assumed you were a naive virgin. But you probably just didn't want to burden me for anything. Sorry to bog you down for all this. It's not really your problem. I mean, it's not like you remember any of it. But even if I don't remember any of it, I can't pretend I wasn't involved. I see. Who's lying now? I wonder. I mean, is she telling the truth or is she lying? Because she implied that Clara was lying. Well, I'm not so sure. Are you lying? Alright. Chio, is there anything you want? I don't think I've gotten you anything before. In that case, comfort me. Huh? You don't have to if you don't want to, really, but I'm always the one comforting you. So today, just for today, please. Apparently, I hid the fact that I had a girlfriend from Chio from before losing my memories. In her shock, Chio has just one request. Comfort me. You know? She doesn't like the fact that she was NTR'd retroactively, I guess. So technically Clara's the one that got NTR'd, you know? She's the ex. I thought that somebody else. Wee! Can I bring you to the other person somehow? What's this? Cherry? Comfort her. I guess bring her to the bed, you know? Nah, I'm gonna kiss Kina instead. I don't know. Just as I try to leave Jill's side and head towards someone else, her sad eyes stop me in my tracks. She doesn't joke like she usually does. I can't run away. Okay. I feel like we have no real choice. So fine. I guess we're just gonna do some fun adult time involving armpits right in front of my ex. You know, she's gonna sit in the cuck chair. I grip Chio's trembling arm and step on the bed. Chio's body sits down on the soft white sheets. For some reason, my hands remember how to undo the buttons off her jacket. Rin. Just right there. What are you and Chio doing there? Chio's feeling down, so I thought I'd take her somewhere she can rest. Is that so? I mean, she can see everything. Why would you lie? There's no point in lying. It's like he says, Clara. Rin's the supervisor here, so he manages all the items in the drawer. Since the bed doesn't have that much space, I need Rin's permission to use it. And I have something important to talk to Rin about. Something very important about managing the drawer. So, could you just step away for a while, Clara? Fine. But I won't forgive you if you do anything untoward. After saying that, Clara glares at Chio and only Chio. And then she slowly backs away. Well, that completely ruined the mood. Rin, why did you ever date her? Do you actually like that kind of flashy young lady type? I don't know. Right. Rin, why don't you give the cherry here today to Clara? Of course. It's a smart move. I think leaving her here could cause issues in the future. Why are you saying this now? Clara's face comes up in my mind. The happy smile she had the moment she spotted me in the drawer. I can't do that. I know it's not fair, but I still can't. That's so. I was just joking anyway. I mean, look over there. I look where Chio's pointing. Kina's muttering away. There's clearly something off with her. I have a bad feeling, so I run to her on reflex. Kina, are you okay? Huh? Yeah, of course I'm okay. She's lying. She's obviously doing worse than yesterday. What's wrong? Did something bad happen? What? There's nothing wrong. I'm just a little bored, that's all. Don't get the wrong idea. I'm not that weak. Doesn't bother me one bit that people are getting gobbled up. Shimon, Yui, don't care about them. But honestly, I'm tired of living here. That's the truth. Yo, Rin. About time for you to feed somebody, right? What are you looking so shocked for? How many days do you think I've been here? Anybody get the memo by now? Evening comes and the supervisor feeds somebody, and when SAEKO comes back, she eats that somebody up. I don't care who dies, but the routine's always the same. It's gone dull. I think it's about time I paid my dues, too. Do you mean? Don't get me wrong. I'm not offering myself like some sacrificial lamb or whatever. I don't like you or SAEKO. That hasn't changed. But I've done what I wanted to do in my life. I'm exactly 27 now. 27? Might as well kick the bucket early like Jimi Hendrix. Okay, Jimi Hendrix. I don't know who that is because that might be blasphemy for anyone who likes music, I guess. But like, yeah, I don't know who Jimi Hendrix is. I've heard the name before. I'm assuming it's some kind of famous rock musician. Maybe rock? Maybe rock? I don't know. That's my guess. The only like I'm gonna be honest, like the only exposure to like musician names that I have is because I watch a streamer called Vine Sauce, and he likes, you know, music, like mainstream music and all that. I don't though. I only listen to anime music and video game music because I'm very uncultured. Anyway, Rin, you see that cherry over there? Feed me that today, will ya? Sorry, just let me think by myself for a bit. It's evening. I need to feed somebody soon, and somebody has asked me to choose them. I need to make a decision. Time to save the game. Okay, fine. We have to rotate our saves now. Well, I kept her alive for so long, I assumed that she wanted to escape, but now she just wants to die, so what's the point now? How about you, Akari? You know, Akari's appeal is just too low. So really, it's a choice between Kina or Clara. Do we kill the love triangle at Chio's behest? Because obviously she's jealous and wants the, you know, wants the armpit time for herself. Or kill Kina because she wants to die anyway and her health is getting low, so you know, she might not even survive the next part anyway. And I do feel like, again, it might be the game telling us that if we give it to Claire, we get a game over because Kina's gonna like have 0 health and it's gonna like, you know, game over, you lose, or something like that. I am curious though. Okay, I'm curious. I'm curious, however. I'm gonna give it to Clara because I want to see what happens to Kina, to be honest. It probably is a game over, but I'm interested, so here you go. Here you go, Clara. I'm gonna give you this cherry so that my new girlfriend feels happy about me killing you, you know? But it only goes to 45 though. So I might get a game over anyway. That's interesting though. Probably, I mean, you get like slightly different scenes, right? But you lose in the end anyway, but like, you do get different scenes, so I wonder what happens. I think it's 50, right? 50 in order to actually get them eaten by SAEKO. I don't know, let's see. I pick up the cherry and walk towards Clara. Or I try to, but my feet won't listen to me. The smile she made when she found me this morning comes back to me. Can I really lose Clara right here, right now? My feet won't move at all. I should choose someone else today. Okay. Oh, you can't! What? You can't? You don't have a choice? I remember the other choice, though. Like, even if you get the wrong choice, you get like a little extra scene with them before you lose, but... What about Akari? You know, whatever. In that case, screw you, game. I'll give it to Akari instead, and I just choose to lose. Here we go. Akari, are you hungry? There's a sweet-looking cherry. Would you like to eat it? You also never got much conversation with Akari, actually. She appeared like one time. She just like some water in her face, her hair, or whatever. Rolled around, and that's it, you know? Are you sure I should have it? What do you mean by that? No. If that's how it is, it's fine. Num 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 num. Brings the cherry to her mouth and bites down. The sweet aroma of the fruit wafts over to where I am. As Akari eats silently, her cheeks deflate with every bite. Color steadily comes back to her skin, which had looked unhealthily pale. The change makes it look like she has just awoken from a long slumber. It's delicious. I'm glad. You seem kinda down. You could say that, but... Rin, it seems like you're the one whose spirits are up. Or more like you returned to normal. So much happened, but you're back to how you were after forgetting everything. I'm envious. I wonder why SAEKO didn't do the same thing to me. No, I know why. SAEKO is testing you. And it looks like you've cleared the first stage. Congratulations, Rin. But the second stage, I think you failed today. You can tell, can't you, Rin? Look over there. Look where Akari's pointing. There I see. Damn it. I'm so bored. Send me to real hell already. It's unfortunate that we'll all have to die here. We've been through a lot. At least I had something nice to eat in the end. Rin, thank you for the fun memories. Let's have a nice death together. I'm so flustered, but just as I try to find out the truth behind Akari's words, and I ban this person who's like somehow used even more weird symbols. It got past the filter, you know. Hold on. Well, I should copy the text first, you know, so I can like put it in the filter actually. Copy. Hold on. Let me just do this real quick. You know, should I just go to? Yeah, I'll just do it right now. Whatever. Where is it? Hold on. I gotta go. I can't show it because it's all bad words actually. But I need to go to my. Where is it? I can't find it. On Twitch, there's like a thing where you can ban certain phrases, you know? And it's like, it's a never-ending, you know, fight, I guess. It's kind of like, they'll just think of new symbols, I guess, but I'm hoping that this helps a little bit. Where is it? Filter list. Auto mod? Blocked phrases, right. Best viewers, or whatever. I mean, again, hopefully there isn't a bunch of bad words. Looking at it. But basically this is what I do, you know? You see these block phrase, best viewers on, cheap viewers, want to become famous? You know? I added to the block list. Because it's obvious that they just keep using new symbols. You know, it does help though. Just to show again, it does help a little bit. It says here, you know, occurrences, you know, it's like 5 times, 1 time. It does help a little bit. Might as well add it to the list. Alright, let me ban the person. Even though it's not really a person, it's just a bot, really. There's the ban button. Banned! Get banned! I'm surprised it got past the automatic ban thing. You know, I have something called Siri bot, I think, on my mod list or whatever. It automatically bans like spam bots like that, but it's still, you know, sometimes it still gets through the cracks. Anyway, I'm still flustered, but just as I try to find out the truth behind Akari's words. Vibration, yada yada yada, blah blah blah, blah blah blah. Okay, we're gonna game over. It is interesting though, even though you get a game over, you get like an additional conversation that you wouldn't have, you know, if you chose the right person. That's interesting, because that implies, again, Akari, I mean, I think she mentioned before, but Akari knows about her past, right? I mean, I guess Chio revealed that though already. Anyway, kill cute little people. I'm exhausted, have another one as a treat. SAEKO's hand comes down to the drawer, feels her vision. They wander for just a moment, carefully making a decision, and then return to the sky, empty-handed. It's actually new, because I don't think I got this game over before, where nobody has enough appeal, right? It's a condition I never had happen. But she's like, nobody's making my mouth water today. Hey Rin, I suppose you were just an ordinary human after all. Huh? Whatever. I don't need any of you anymore. Blank. Okay, we're just dead. Same animation, but slightly different reasons when we die. Anyway, just restarts here though. Okay, well obviously we really only have one choice. We can only give it to Kina. Kina, would you like this cherry before you go crazy? You know, I thought you were the chosen one, Kina. I was actually trying to keep you alive because you would actually keep us motivated to like escape. But I guess not. Eat this cherry. I approach Kina with the cherry. When our eyes meet, she nods in understanding. Kina, I'd like you to eat this. Got it. Thanks, Ren. Kina looks at the cherry in front of her and lets out a long sigh. She slowly brings her face closer to the red fruit. Next, Kina sinks her teeth into the cherry. The skin of the fruit splits, letting its wet juices spill out. I don't want to admit it, but this fruit's really good. Both sweet and sour, a nice healthy taste. Makes me forget all about the rock and roll and pride and everything. Don't look like that. All great artists die young, in accidents or whatever. Can't become a legend if you waste your life living. That's why I'm putting aside stuff like pity and fear to get eaten by that giant woman. But you gotta have somebody remember you to become a legend. Rin, you get what I'm saying, right? There aren't any corpses or gravestones here. Only memories get left behind. So it doesn't matter how you do it, but you have to keep living for as long as you can. And remember me for as long as you can. Got it, kid? Yeah, I'll remember. I'll definitely remember you. Man, what's up with that face? Makes me embarrassed just looking at it. But whatever, guess I'll sing my heart out till the end. I have the deepest voice out of the women here, right? Do you? Actually, I don't know if you did, but again, you can't tell, you know, just from the text. But I did imagine her voice to be like more rougher sounding, I guess. But how do you do that? You know, as someone who's naturally, I'm assuming, you know, has a naturally like masculine voice, how do you do like a deep feminine voice? You know, that's hard, right? Because then you just sound like as you do normally. But like, anyway. I do find that cool though, you know, like I feel like, I don't know, this is just a random tangent, but I do feel like in our society, right, guys need to have deep voices and girls tend to have like high-pitched voices, though. I don't know, this is a angled rant, really, but like sometimes I do feel like when women have really high-pitched voices, you know, especially on like, you know, content creators or whatever, you see in the comments a lot of the times people don't like that for some reason. You know, they always say like, oh, her voice, you know, is like so high pitched, it destroys my ears or something like that. And maybe it's because I grew up with anime, you know, where high pitched anime girl voices are kind of normal. So like, I don't know, maybe I'm super biased, but I never found that. I find them fine. It's like, I mean, for one, it's kind of rude to like say someone's voice sounds bad, but you know, which I don't know, unless you're intentionally doing like a bad voice. Someone's natural voice is just normal, right? Like, I don't know. Anyway. But yeah, people always, I see on the internet complaining about a girl having a really high-pitched voice. And they're like, oh, her voice is too high-pitched, it's so shrill or whatever, and it really destroys my ears or whatever. I don't know. But I feel like, isn't that just normal? Isn't a woman's voice supposed to sound kind of high-pitched because that's how their vocal cords work, you know? That's usually how it works. So I don't find it all that bad at all, really. I don't find it annoying, because that's just the default. In my head, anyway. But I was gonna say, though, the opposite, however, is when a woman's voice has a very, very low, you know, pitch instead, right? And people, like, also kind of, like, maybe, like, insult that, too. And sometimes I feel like even women who do have deep voices are insecure about that. I don't know where I'm going with this, but, like, basically I'm trying to say, like, women who do have deep voices, though, are, like, really sexy. Again, that's just my opinion, but, like, I think it's actually a really good voice for them, you know, because it's, like, not the default, right? To me, the default for again, societal expectations and all that, but, like, you know, default is to have a high-pitched voice if you're feminine, but, like, if you have a deep voice when you're feminine, that's actually kind of cool. That's, like, really awesome, actually. And I don't understand why people hate on that, and why, you know, women who do have those kind of voices are insecure about that, because I think it's cool, though. I don't know, like, it's unique and like not common, you know, and sounds awesome. Anyway, but I can't do that kind of voice, though. And not that I can do any voices, really, but, like, you know, I think it's pretty cool. Anyway, that's just what that reminds me, you know, when Kina said, like, she has a deep voice. I imagine she sounds like that, you know. There's a word for it, actually. I think when it terms in, like in music, you know. What was it called? Now I want to look it up. Female, like low pitch voice singer. Name of Contralto? I think it's Contralto, right? Contralto? I don't know how to pronounce it, but like it's called Contralto, I guess. According to Google AI. You know, I shouldn't read this. This is just, sometimes it gets it wrong, but like I'm pretty sure that's correct though. It's like the lowest female classical voice type. You know, when it comes to singing, it's the rarest voice type. But like it's so cool though. Like come on. Anyway, it's like awesome. Why would anyone like put that down, I guess. I don't know what the word is, but you know, why would anyone like be against that, you know? That makes no sense to me. Anyway. And then, again, I'm making a straw man argument, I guess. It's like supposed like mythical, you know, people who like hate that. I swear it's true though. I read internet comments, you know, some people don't like that, you know, but like I don't get it. Anyway, I have the deepest voice of the women here, right? I'm pretty proud of it. Powers everything from metal vocals. Metal vocals. I found some good instrumental stuff in the iPod for once. I was good at writing lyrics, you know. Gonna start now. Clear those ear holes and listen up. I'm just gonna do a song. Oh, but I don't know how to sing it though because it's just text. Where God dies and thunder stills, where battle falls and ideas die, the peanuts, what? The peanuts will stand tall, huh? What kind of lyrics is that? John boobs raining down the apocalypse of Sodom. John boobs raining down the apocalypse of Gomorrah. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what the melody is supposed to be. I mean, the first thing I think of when I think of like metal music, I guess, I think of Metal Gear Rising, you know? What's that song? Like, it's a meme song. It became a meme song, but like, in the was it like, standing here, I realize you're just like me, trying to change history, you know, something like that. It's like the final boss of Metal Gear Rising. Anyway, Kina finishes howling her song just as I give it a few claps. A low muffled vibration reverberates from a distance. That's a bit of a tongue twister. Reverberates. Anyway, here comes SAEKO, the big woman. Where she's not really big, she's just normal size. We're just the small ones. Hello, cute little people. Were you good today while I was away? I had to talk to a lot of people today. I'm a little tired. Everyone kept asking me questions. Really, I have no idea why. I'm totally not the main, like, prime suspect in the vanishing, you know, people cases. Anyway, I'm exhausted now. I'll have another one of you as a treat today. SAEKO's hand comes down into the drawer, it's a large finger, she wanders for just a moment, making a decision, and then they stop right in front of Kina. Finally came here then, giant woman. Nothing rock and roll about running. Bowl me, bake me, do whatever the hell you want. Her gigantic fingers wrap around Kina's tiny arms and legs and carry her up into the sky. See ya, you giant creep, and Rin. Neither of you's gonna see the pearly gates, but neither am I. Anyway, it's bye-bye time. See ya in hell. Fuck you! You know, I think she gave the finger. Well, there goes a legend. Yum. I don't like how she was acting all tough. But she really fought back when I put her in my mouth. It made her fun to eat. Rin, you were perfect again today. I'm a bit relieved. After all, that new girl today had some interesting things to say. She said she knows you from before your amnesia. I brought her to surprise you. I was worried it might cause some issues. But it looks like everything's fine. I'm glad. You really are a good supervisor, Rin. Oh, and Clara. As you can see, I can do anything I want with you. I can eat you, I can crush you, I can make you obey any order I give you. So, don't even think about trying to cross me. Okay. Okay. Good game. Here we go. Here's another nighttime thing, I guess. Nighttime thing. You know, what happens if I make it normal, actually? It does feel a little bit slow. So, I don't know about slow, normal. Because I want more time to, like, make the decisions. You know, the little, like, bubbles that pop up and you choose. But I do want her to talk faster, though, you know? So, what if it's just about normal? I don't know. That's better. Let's see. Hey. Have you become a bit more honest lately? Maybe. I don't know. You have. Oh. Could you look this way? Sure. Some big nails. Well? Were you surprised? Yeah. Looks like you were. Yeah. Sorry. I just want to surprise you a little. I see. I didn't think a little prank would scare you so much. Okay, well, I guess I'll just leave that. ... Being around little people is so relaxing. I'll also ... I'll ... Even though I can also just not say anything. It's the same thing. I sometimes head to Shibuya or Harajuku after classes. Relaxation goods are in right now. Aromatherapy, fidget toys. Fidget toys? Fidget cube? Or fidget spinners, whatever. There'll be people with tans and heavy makeup. You can't even see their faces underneath all of it. Okay. I assume I don't need to respond. I'm sure they all want to forget who they used to be and get reborn as someone else. Right. Are you angry? Hey, yeah? Yeah, what do you want? If you could be reborn as anything you want, what kind of human would you want to be? Sure, I'll just trans allegory. I don't know. Like, I don't know what to pick. I don't want to pick the other one. It's like a femboy or whatever, you know? If that's what you want, I won't stop you. She's gonna rip off our balls, I feel like. I don't know. It might be nice to have another girl for a friend. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, sure, whatever. Oh, is she angry now? You're so noisy. And I'm dead. Ah! Try again. Maybe. You have. Could you look this way? Oh, damn it, I missed it. It went too fast. I'm dead. Blip. Well, now when I'm fast forwarding, it's kind of hard to slow down. Okay, try again. Oh, god damn it. It's even harder now. Because when I fast forward, like it's like I gotta know the timing. It's a freaking QTE. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Looks like you were, yeah. I see. Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah. They're in right now. Fidget toys, mm-hmm. Fancy makeup. You can't even see their faces under all of it, uh-huh. They want to forget who they used to be and get reborn as someone else, right? Oh, oh. Okay, doesn't matter if I missed that. Okay. What kind of human would you want to be? I don't want to pick this one. She's gonna kill me. So I guess handsome guy also doesn't make sense. I'm not sure. Because it's like a femboy. Why would you want to be a handsome guy in the first place? Because you're already a femboy. I won't stop you. I'll be nice. Have another girl or a friend. Okay. Well, this time I didn't say thanks twice. I only said it once. Anyway, okay. No point thinking about this anyway. I don't believe in reincarnation. And I quite like who I am now. You feel the same way? Don't you? Sure. Whatever you say, SAEKO-sama. I can't disagree with you because you're gonna kill me. I'm glad to hear it. It's gone late. Let's sleep for today. Yeah. Uh-huh. See you, Rin. Rest well until tomorrow. Oyasumi. Oyasumi, Oyasumi. Close your eyes and you'll be here soon. Oyasumi, Oyasumi. I don't know, I'm getting the melody right. What's the second part of that? Oyasumi, Oyasumi. I don't know. I want to look it up. Not that it matters. Oyasumi lyrics Omori was... It's a weep song when you think about it, because they add random Japanese words. Then again, it's like the reverse, you know, a lot of Japanese songs add English words in them. Anyway. Oh, right, it's Oyasumi, Oyasumi. Close your eyes and you'll leave this dream, right? I always mix it up. Oyasumi, Oyasumi. Close your eyes and you'll leave this dream. And then Oyasumi. Oh, I feel like I'm doing that wrong. I think it's the first part. It's like not Oyasumi. Oh, Oyasumi, Oyasumi. Anyway. I actually don't like... Well, I was gonna say, like, I don't love that song because it devolves into dubstep, you know? It's not... It might be, how do you say? It might be simplifying it to say dubstep. Like, it's not exactly dub... I assume it's dubstep is like a specific type of whatever it is. I don't know, but like, you know, it goes like boom, 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 you know? It's like, I don't like that part. I like the chorus though, but then again, it's like any song really. It's like I just like the chorus. Like if it's like a pop song, that's fine. But if it's hip hop or even just metal, you know, when they're just screamo, you know, like you know, like growling, it's like that's not the part I like. I like the chorus. I don't like the part where they're just going. That's not singing. You know, that's just growling in my ear. I don't get it. That's not enjoyable. I like, again, maybe I'm like very uncultured, I guess, but I just like the part where it's just a melody, you know? There's like a lead melody, and then everything else is just to support the melody, you know? Duh. Anyway, there's some more emails. From the Cyber Library. Return date notification. Online communication systems to inform you that your due dates for the books you're borrowing. Schopenhauer? The world as will and representation. And also Fundamental Physics Series 9, the theory of relativity. If we don't return it, we're gonna send in the library assassins. I don't know. Okay, well, it's just some books. I don't know if these are real books, but they're just textbooks, I guess. What's this one? Ford. Silly old classmate. My boyfriend has gone missing. Please forgive the sudden email. My boyfriend, who lives in Japan, has gone missing. If you know anything, please contact the class supervisor.jp. I'm the next head of a large conglomerate and can use my personal security to investigate more thoroughly than the police. Even if you don't know anything, please forward this email to 5 or more of your friends. This is mandatory. The conglomerate is aware of every email you send. If you do nothing, you'll be considered an accomplice and will attack you with the full power of the conglomerate and... What? Is this what... Oh, this is Clara. Clara Supervillain or something? I don't know. I thought it was supervisor. I thought it was like class supervisor, but no, it was Clara. It's literally Clara sending like a chain email. And I assume this is before she went missing herself and shrunk, obviously. Okay. No more magic, or rather, no more cola float. You know, I'll never know the 4th chapter of Cola Float. It's actually more annoying, you know. I found obviously the whole thing is obviously meant to be satire and cliche, but now it's more annoying now that there's no conclusion, you know. I was already invested, even though I knew it was trash. It wasn't meant to be like a real story, but now like I've read halfway, like I want to see the ending, and we're gonna see the ending. I don't know. I'm just saving every 5 seconds. I'm a saveaholic. Look at the news. Vanishing incidents. Police greatly increased patrols. They announced they'll greatly increase patrols in the city to target vanishing incidents as serious inexplicable disappearances. Alerts at this large scale are unusual. Some experts have suggested that the disappearance of a member of the Kotobushi family, a tycoon in the political business world, is behind the level of alarm, right? Because she's famous. Well, not famous, but she's a powerful... from a powerful family, I guess. Smartphones are spreading, but are they really that useful? With their full-size touchscreens controlled by finger slides and taps, the market share of smartphones has been growing. They also have apps as the main selling point, and you know, it's popular in Europe and the US. However, the lack of support for functions like emojis or deco mails have limited the revenue in the Japanese market at this point in time. Right, as I was saying, I think around, during this time, in 2008 or whatever, people were still using those flip phones, you know, at least people in Japan. Because they're so used to it, you know, they're so used to using the old style phones. Which, you know, again, at the time though, because they were the original, like originators, a lot of companies made those cell phones, came from those companies, right? So they were on the cutting edge initially, but they didn't move on to those smartphones until later. 3 Japanese people received Nobel Prize. Wow. On the 7th, the Royal Swedish Academy of Science announced that 3 Japanese people will receive the Nobel Prize for great contributions to the field of particle physics. They do research at the US. The questions were focused on how the recipients' wives committed themselves to supporting their husband's research. Okay, kind of weird. It's like, not that weird, it's just like, you know, like I can do this because my wife, she cooks for me, I guess. I don't know. Is that what I don't know. I mean, maybe I'm a misogynist. You know, that's the first thing I think of, right? I think, okay, these wives are supporting their husbands, as in like housework? Is that what they mean? Or I don't know what that means. Anyway. Here we go again. Even though I'm probably just gonna lose again. I swear, there's an achievement, right? If you don't get anything, you just get an achievement, I assume, for beating this minigame. Assuming you can. Okay. And then we have to go like this, and then go over here. that. And then go like this. Go. Ooh, okay. I don't know how to avoid that necessarily. I just randomly avoid that. Okay, so this is the hard part I always fail at. I need to not hit that flower on the right. I need to keep going on the left somehow. Oh, damn it. Oh, what? Really? The floor scrolled out of the section too soon, so I died. The rules for... Oh, uh-oh. Yeah, oh, somehow I didn't die, huh? I thought, like, the map... Sometimes the rules are inconsistent. I was gonna say, like, the rules are inconsistent because sometimes, you know, I can drop down to a floor, even though it's already scrolled out of the way. It scrolls back down, but sometimes I can't. You just die. Oh, damn it. Anyway, and also the flower, you know? I thought sometimes I don't touch the flower and I still get killed. Other times, that one time I did, it seemed like I was on the side of the flower. I didn't try to touch it, but still. I feel like sometimes if you don't touch the flower, you still get stomped, you know? As long as you're like within the vicinity. But that time I didn't do it. Okay, so I still don't know this one. Exactly, I don't know what the... Damn it, okay, well that just gets you killed, yeah. I don't know, I was gonna wait, you know, one more time, because when I go too fast, I die. When I go too slow, I also die. I don't know what the... Is it being the right angle somehow? I'm not sure. Come back tomorrow. Fine. Alright. So let's see. Well, a lot of things have happened. We're only on chapter 2, but I feel like the end is near already, because, again, these squares seem to indicate all of the characters we met so far, and there's only one left, so I feel like we're gonna reach a conclusion very soon. Only in 5 days, at least in the narrative anyway. Only 5 days, less than a week. It just feels like it happened so quick. Anyway, but it's been about 2 hours, so I'm probably just gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna grab a snack, go to the washroom, and be right back after a few minutes to continue playing SAEKO Giantess Dating Sim. BRB. Alright. Let's continue. Next. Oop. October 10th, 2008. I'm thinking, when's Halloween? That's closer to the end of the month, right? So I don't know if there's gonna be any Halloween-themed scenarios at this point, because we're all gonna die before that happens. Anyway. Rin. Hey, Rin. Somebody grabs my shoulder and shakes my whole body forcefully. Clara's in front of me, her face fervent as she shouts. Come on, Rin, say something already. Yesterday was too much. One of us is gone from the drawer. How can you be okay with this? I couldn't sleep a wink. I recall the events of yesterday. I hadn't told Clara about the reality of this drawer, so she saw a little person disappear without knowing anything in advance. Sorry, it must have been really hard on you. You must have been terrified seeing that. For now, you should rest. Stop that. That's not what I want to hear that's not what I want to hear right now. Don't you have anything else to say, Rin, about what you did before SAEKO came back yesterday evening? I saw you hand out that huge cherry, and I watched it get eaten up. And right after that, SAEKO came back, and she took the person who ate the cherry, and she... I just can't. How could she eat somebody? Even in my wildest dreams, I never think something like this could happen, and even if it did, I thought you'd try to stop it. But you just stood there, watching without a word. What's happened to you, Rin? Come on, say something. Her health is going down. Shut up. What? Shut up. Why are you so loud? It's morning. I don't care about your hysterics. Just turn the volume down, got it? What are you... I've got a thing to say too, Clara. Stop making trouble for Rin. What, trouble? Yep. Getting angry and then shouting at Rin because of principles from the outside world. Have you seen, or have you even thought about how Rin feels? I know Rin's feelings much better than you do. How long do you think I've known him? Everyone here is the worst. Awful, you're all crazy. Rin, you won't tell me the same thing as the rest of them, will you? You wouldn't do that. Telling me to shut up or that I'm being hysterical, even after something so awful happened right before my eyes. How can you be all okay with this? I feel multiple gazes on me. I ponder over what I should say. First of all, Clara, let me say sorry for not telling you something so important. I should have let you know about the situation yesterday. I know it was shocking, and I'm sure you can't trust me now, but it's my fault for not telling you about SAEKO or this drawer. I'm sure there's more you want to talk about, but everyone's watching here. Let's talk in private later, where nobody else can hear us, okay? Okay, but we have to talk. With those words, Clara turns on her heels and walks away, leaving just Chio and Akari in my sight. I don't think she'll live long. I'm heading back to bed. Night. What? Oh, good night then. Akari lets out a huge yawn and walks off. 2 seconds later, I can hear her breathing peacefully in her sleep. You can just do that. Rin, I'm going to repeat myself. Get rid of that Clara girl, and fast. Forget hysterics. She's attacking you, the supervisor. If you keep her around, she'll start causing troubles for everyone else. And you remember what I told you about health, right? Health with a capital H. Yeah. To me, that Clara girl looks like she could break any time. Maybe today. If you don't send Clara to SAEKO today, she might lose all her health, and then we'll all be killed. Maybe she was your ex, your girlfriend, but you don't have any memories of that now. There's no reason to treat her differently. Stop thinking so much. Just get rid of the person who's hurting everybody else, so that we can all live longer. Got it? Sorry. Just let me think for a bit. Chio's anger still hasn't calmed as I leave her side. I feel the electric tension in the stagnant air of the drawer. Again, she just wants, you know, herself and Rin to live. You know, everybody else can just go to hell, I guess. Though Clara was shocked, I put some distance between us to avoid a fight with the other little people. I can't keep ignoring her. I should go talk to her soon. Guys, it's kind of weird that we keep referring to the term as a little people, you know? I'm not sure. Maybe in Japanese it's like Chibiko or something, you know? Chibiko? Or... I'm not Chibiko, I don't know. Jin? You know? I don't know what it'll be, but... feels weird. Especially because we're also the little people, you know? It's like saying humans, right? Like, if this wasn't like this kind of context, we would like refer to everybody as the other humans, you know? It's like, that makes no sense. It feels too clinical. I feel like it would be a different term. Or it would just be like, you know, to avoid a fight with everybody else, you know? You wouldn't refer to that term, I feel like, I don't know, at all. Anyway. Let's talk to Clara. He's so hysterical, you know? Just because some people get eaten and die, who cares? Lol. You know? Anyway. I walk away from the others and head towards Clara. She seems just a little less agitated than before. You know, she's like the normie. Everyone else is a weirdo. She's the only normie, apparently. Thank you, Rin. You actually came. Sorry for shouting at you earlier. You were just so calm, even though somebody had died. I was shocked. I thought you'd become somebody I didn't know while in this drawer. The Rin I knew was a boy who had a kinder and stronger heart than anyone else, who never abandoned anybody. Too late for that. This location won't do. Let's go somewhere with a better view. Would you lead the way, Rin? A better view? In this drawer? Yes, I want to talk with you somewhere just a little bit calmer. Can't we? Is there a place like that in here? Okay, I'll go look. I suppose, you know, I mean, obviously the iPod. You know, we never used any of the other items, you know, like the hair tie, the cups. Well, we used the cups a little bit, but you know, this random paper clip. I don't know. Was it here this whole time? I don't know. Yeah, was this always here? says Ren. Who knows? It might have been put in here at some point. And also this stamp. Random stamp. Whatever. Ooh, iPod. So, pushing buttons on that little thing's more fun than playing with me. Apparently, says Chio. You know, she wants us to push her buttons instead. Anyway. How about this view? Huh? Here? This view doesn't look that great to me. Rin, you had a good sense for this when you were a kid. Okay. Wrong one, apparently. I thought it was the iPod, actually. Great view. I mean, the only thing would be this random stamp, I guess? Would that work? The only thing I think of when it comes to, like, a view. I take Clara's hand and walk to the wall. Even though technically isn't Akari in the corner. Maybe she moves away. The barren wood grain wall has one lone stamp stuck on it. The drawing of nature looks almost like a nice view from a little window. Lovely. We really do have a good sense for these things. It doesn't hold up to a real view, but the gentle touch of this forest and river make me remember that day we spent at I don't pronounce that. Takarayama Park. Takarayama Park. Takarayama Park? Yes. I see you've also forgotten that name. I was a rather sheltered young lady growing up. I spent every day taking lessons. Piano, ballet, studying, even horse riding. I was forced to do everything I could to better fit the role of the daughter of a wealthy family. You know, horse riding, that reminds me. You know, some kind of celebrity or something that actually had an accident with a horse, and I think they were like paralyzed or something from, I don't know, something like that. I remember it was like really tragic, actually, you know? I can't remember who it was. It was like a celebrity or some like famous person. I don't remember. I don't know, but like I remember reading something about that and it was like, well, wow, you know? I was like, wow, the horse riding is dangerous, actually. What the heck? Anyway. I know now that I was lucky to be born in my position, but at the time I was always suffering. Why couldn't I take detours on the way home and play when I wanted like my classmates? I didn't understand because I'm so rich. Actually, I'm so rich, more richer than you plebs ever will. One day, after a harsh scolding by my piano tutor, I finally reached my boiling point. I opened the side door in the rear garden and went outside my own for the first time. I even left a little note in my room to say I was running away. But I'd always been driven around by car, even back and forth from school. I didn't recognize any of the roads. I just walked and walked until I found myself in a large park on a hill, Tarayama Park, and that's where I met you, Rin. Oh. When you saw me crying on the bench, you called out to me. It was so sweet. And after you heard what I had to say, you just stood up. You were still so young then, but you decided to go to my house. You stood up for me to my parents and the staff, saying that they weren't treating me right, how you felt sorry for me, all while holding my hand. We kept meeting after that, with you protecting me from any dangers I came up against. You were always my hero, Rin. Wow. You were. And with time, our relationship deepened. But then, my family decided that I should go to high school in Germany. We spent so many days together then, because we didn't want to split up. Do you remember? But when I returned to Japan a few days ago, I heard that you gone missing. And that's when I knew. This time, it was my turn to protect you. I will protect you no matter what obstacles I faced. That's why I'm going to fight SAEKO. Bit of a weight class difference, you know, anyway. I don't care how large she is, no matter how strong they are, the villain always loses. I know that. I don't know what the other people in here are thinking. I don't even know for certain what you're thinking now. But there's one thing I'm sure about. Rin, what's happening here isn't normal. I can't just accept this without a fight. I'll escape from here and help you get back to your kind, former self. That's my wish. I'll do whatever is necessary to make it happen. I don't care about any of the other little people. So Rin, won't you join me? I return to the middle of the room and look around the edges of the drawer. Clara has decided to fight SAEKO after the shocking events of yesterday. Conversely, Chiyo and Akari are trying to protect the peace we have now. Yes, a binary choice in a video game. Near the very, conclusion of this playthrough, I feel like, at this point. Honestly, my current self doesn't know which of them is right. There's a large daikon radish pickle in the middle of the drawer. Is that what we call it? Daikon radish pickle? Isn't it just... It's pickled daikon, right? Not daikon radish pickle. I don't know, it sounds weird. It's just pickled daikon, or pickled radish, technically. Either one works, because daikon is Japanese, I feel like. It's like saying radish twice. So daikon is a specific kind of radish, though, but anyway. I feel like today's decision will be a very important one. Before I decide everything, I should talk to the other little people once more. Clara wants to defeat SAEKO, and Chiyo and Akari are against her. I need to choose somebody out of these three to offer to SAEKO again today. I'll talk to everyone before making this important decision that will give me like a particular ending in the game, but then I'll just reload and just see all the different outcomes anyway, because I'm a completionist. Alright, well, let's talk to everybody. Let's talk to... Well, let's talk to Chiyo first. Let's go left to right. I quietly walk toward Chiyo. She's looking out silently with her brows furrowed. Hi, Chiyo. What? You want to ask me something? You were talking to Clara earlier, weren't you? What do you think? Well, you know she's trying to fight SAEKO, but you also know it's pointless. Completely reckless. I've seen many people try the same thing in the past, and they all die meaningless deaths. We can fight as hard as we want, but we can't even win against a single finger of SAEKO's. I don't know, I played Dark Souls before. As long as you keep hitting that spot over and over again, the HP will go down, right? Just keep using iframes, just dodge. No, don't get me wrong, I don't hate Clara or anything, though I might be a bit jealous. But more than that, I'm worried about you. You don't want to see somebody you like get killed for fighting a pointless fight, right? I mean, you're gonna get the someone's killed anyway, because you don't get them eaten. And Rin, do you really want to defeat SAEKO? To be honest, I can't get myself to hate her. Of all the people I've met until now, she's the most innocent, genuine, and adorable. I don't know about that, but... I feel like maybe the people who buy this game are sympathetic towards SAEKO, maybe because she's the giantess fetish girl, but like, I don't know. I just see her as like an abusive, like, again, a metaphor for like an abusive partner, you know? Or like a cult leader, maybe, I don't know. Sure, it was surprising seeing people getting eaten at first, but can you really say you still think it's unforgivable? The laws and rules of the outside world make me feel bad about it, but that's about it. Honestly, I even enjoy it sometimes when I see SAEKO toss somebody in her mouth without a care. What? Tell me the truth, Rin. You feel the same way, don't you? You love vor. You know you have an armpit fetish, you know you also have a vor fetish, don't you, Rin? Don't you? No, but... I'm assuming that's what Chio is saying. If you do, there's no need to go out of your way to try to defeat SAEKO. What you need to do is protect the peace in this drawer and make whatever decision is best for SAEKO. You understand, don't you, Ren? Trust your true feelings and make the right choice. And then continue having armpit sex. No, Clara... Oh yeah, same thing. They always do this, by the way. Whenever you go back into like a scene or you feed somebody or whatever, they always repeat the dialogue here. That's annoying to me though, because I end up trying to read it, but like it's the same dialogue. Alright, well, let's talk to Clara. She's obviously the opposite of what Chio wants. I head towards Clara, where when she sees me, her expression brightens. Perfect timing, Rin. I have something I want to ask of you. You do? Yes, I want to borrow something in this drawer. My first request for the supervisor. A request? I'm happy she's relying on me, but I'm a bit scared, since she's in the middle of fighting with the other little people. I'll listen to your request, but just to check, it's nothing dangerous, right? Of course it isn't, Rin. Could you bring me a clip? A clip? I don't know what she'll use it for, but it should be fine. I mean, you can make it, you can fashion it into like a little sword, maybe? Bring her a clip. Clara says, Rin, you can sleep somewhere else from now on. Okay. No more armpit sex. Okay, fine, here's a clip. I hold the clip in both hands and approach Clara. She smiles brightly at me. Wow, thank you. You really brought it to me. Could you keep holding that half? Keep that loop part still with both hands. I hold down half of the clip with both hands, just instructed. Clara quickly takes the other half in her hands. Okay, hold on tight. Clara takes the edge of the clip, the tip of the stick poking out of the loop with both hands. Then she uses her whole body to force the metal loop to bend, turning half of the clip into a sharp wire. Thank you. Now I'm ready. Wait, Clara, what are you gonna do with that wire? You need to ask? I'm obviously making this into a weapon to defeat SAEKO. Defeat SAEKO? Yes, didn't you hear me earlier? I'm going to defeat SAEKO and protect who you used to be, Rin. This is the weapon I'll use. I'll take the wire and stab SAEKO's finger when it gets close. What are you gonna do afterwards is what I'm thinking. Give her like a little paper cut. And then she's just gonna like, you know, toss the drawer out into the garbage dump and then you die. I was thinking though, I mean, unless it's like a Dark Souls thing, you know, she like continues attacking and you just like dodge roll, pew pew, dodge roll, stab stab, dodge roll, stab stab, you know, you do that for like 10 hours and then she dies. It goes like, oh, you won, you know, victory, and get 10,000 souls. But SAEKO's so big, even if you stab her finger, it won't be enough. Do you have any other better ideas? Her eyes, maybe? Or you can also, you know, what I'm thinking of is poisoning her. Actually, like when she tries to eat you, it seems like she doesn't chew. So go inside her, and then, I mean, it'd be very messy, but like then you stab through her stomach lining, and then try to like climb into her veins, and then stab her veins, and then try to stab the heart and the lungs, probably. You probably get kind of stuck in there though, you know, and it's kind of hard to navigate. But I imagine maybe, if you're good enough, you maybe like poke out of her chest, you know, and like a bloody mess, and then she'll be dead, right? Maybe. I don't know. Oh, another one would be, I mean, a cleaner way would definitely be, well, not that clean, but cleaner anyway, than killing her from the inside. We're probably stabbing her jugular vein, right? So when she grabs you, you could maybe have some kind of like thing where you like rip off your top, you know, somehow, like, you know, you pre-rip it. So like when she grabs you, you can choose when to rip it off, and then you jump towards her neck, and then you stab her right in the jugular vein. That's what I'm thinking, you know. I'm just thinking about realistically, you know, how it would work, but like that could be a thing. You know, it becomes more like Shadow of the Colossus, actually. You know, you gotta climb to her weak spot and keep stabbing it until she dies. That's a thing that can happen. Gotta work on your grip strength, though, Clara. Gotta do some pull-ups. Anyway, do you have any other better ideas? Those were my ideas, anyway. If you have any better ideas, feel free to talk to me. What's a surefire method to stop that giant body of psychos from taking another breath? Poison would be the most effective. For example, adding a lethal poison drug to the clothes of the person she'll eat today. Well, okay. But we don't have anything like that here, do we? So I made a plan of the next best thing. But I should make this tip pointier, like a needle. Do you have anything hard, Rin? Perhaps I could sharpen this on the wall. Clara takes her handmade weapon and walks away. I watch her back as she starts sharpening the wire against the wall. I don't think there's anything I can do to stop her. Okay. Well, let's talk to Akari. I mean, she's kind of like the third wheel here. You know, she's kind of like, whatever. Whatever you want to do. I'm just gonna take a nap. Like, she just wasn't important. It doesn't feel important for most of the narrative, I feel like. Other than that one part, you know, the game over, where she implies that she knew everything that happened, I guess. But we kind of learned that for Chio anyway, you know. I approached Akari, she woke up at some point, and she stares at me as I walk closer. What? Do you need something? No. You don't know who to offer up today? Well, don't choose me. I'm not going to make anybody hungry with how I look. I meant that as a joke, but... What? Well, I think that maybe you don't need to give anybody up. There's no point in staying alive in here anyway. Might as well. Forget it. Maybe I just want to get off in a weird way. Seriously, forget it. Just decide what you want to do without my input. I don't care even if we all end up getting killed together. Okay, she's like, whatever. Let's just all die. You know, she's just, she's a nihilist, I guess. I finished talking with everyone. Clara is making a weapon with a wire to fight SAEKO. If I want to fight her side, I should offer Chio to SAEKO. Chio just wants things to stay the same. If I want to stay alive with her, I should offer Clara to SAEKO. Akari doesn't seem to want anything, but like she said, her appeal is low. I probably can't offer her to SAEKO. What should I do? I need to think hard on my decision. Okay. Which one did I save? Yeah, I don't remember. This one. I'll just do this one, I guess. Well, I mean, obviously this will lead to some endings. I don't know if feeding Akari, though, would do anything, because, again, it might just be like, no, there's not enough appeal, and then we'll just die anyway, so I don't know. You know what? If I had to really pick, like, I'm trying to put myself in Rin's shoes. I'm gonna be honest. You're all fucking weirdos, you know? All these people that show up, all these are fucking weirdos. Clara... I don't know if I inherently trust, because I have a bit of a suspicion that, you know, unreliable narrator and all that. I mean, just like anyone, really. Everyone always tells their story from their perspective, right? And I think she's making her seem more good than she lets on, I feel like, you know? If I had to guess, maybe the relationship wasn't, like, all sunshine and rainbows, and, like, Rin... you know, might feel like they probably weren't like they weren't in a perfect relationship, I guess, you know, and Rin had some doubts or something like that, or something she, or he. I keep getting Rin's a femboy. Anyway, Rin probably felt like he wanted something else. I guess if I had to guess, maybe that's just a wild theory, just based on the way they talk and everything. Because Rin, I don't know. Rin seems indecisive in general, but that's because they don't have their memories. So I don't know, but I do feel like Clara is a little bit too aggressive in pushing this narrative that they're like a happy couple. Like, it's probably not the case. However, Chio is a Discord mod. She's just grooming us this whole time. She's like, don't worry about it. Just be a supervisor. Just say shit psycho and everything. And if other people die, who cares? Just enjoy it. And let's have some fun with my armpit. Like I can't let that go. By the way, the armpit thing. I don't know. Is that insensitive? I don't know. Anyway, I do feel like Chio is a manipulator. Like, it's so obvious. And she's meant to be. Like, she's meant to be this character that survives for most of the story. So she's kind of like your canonical choice in a way, your canonical GF. But I do feel like she just manipulates you, She's just doing this out of her self-interest so that she can, like, have fun, right? So she doesn't stay bored all day in this drawer. She'd rather just continue doing some exercise on the bed, I guess, and live her life full of hedonism, right? What's the word? I don't know if that's the right word, but of course Akari. I don't know if Akari is an actual choice, but that's a funny choice. I might reload later and see how that happens. There's probably multiple points in the game where you can reload and see different game overs. But it feels like Akari's not really a choice, though. Really, the real choice is between Chio and Akari. Or not Akari, Clara, rather. The choice between Chio and Clara. And you know what? If I had to pick, in this situation, I'd rather die fighting, I don't want to sit around, do nothing. Unless there's internet access. But we have limited internet access, we just play phone games and that's it, SAEKO doesn't let us browse YouTube, or Twitch. I'd be bored out of my mind. I'll probably die fighting, Again, aim for the jugular vein. Come on. Anyway, Chio? Sorry. Thanks for the, good times, but, I find my resolve and slowly approach Chio. When she sees the food in my hands, her eyes grow wide. Rin. I silently hold out the pickled daikon radish in both hands. The unique and tantalizing sour scent hangs over the drawer. Sorry. I'd like you to eat this, Chio. Chio silently looks back and forth between the pickled daikon and me. Then she slowly closes her eyes. I tense up on reflex, thinking she might yell or hit me. But the next moment, Chio is grinning like she always does. I get it. You're good, Rin. Chio opens her mouth wide and chomps down the yellow pickled daikon. She crunches away at the large pickle. Nom 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 nom. I had a feeling this would happen ever since that girl came. We've been glued to the hip since she came here. I guess that's just the regular distance between lovers. I'm jealous. When you get as old as me... Old? I didn't know you were old. But now it's even worse. Now you're like, wait a minute, you're like older than me? You're even more of a groomer than I thought. But anyway. But then again, hags are in demand. You can just tell what's risky, even looking in from the outside. Nothing good comes out of living longer. I mean it. I never even had the choice to fight against SAEKO. I've seen too much. People disappearing doesn't have much of an impact on me anymore. The need to obey SAEKO has been engraved into my brain. Even now, though I want to support you, all I can think of is how it'll just get us killed. That's why it's the right decision to take me out here. You really are the best supervisor, Rin. Sorry, and thank you so much for helping me every day. I'm really grateful. Don't look so sad. I don't like it when things get too serious. Oh, but before your girlfriend gets here... I want to do it one last time. I'll let you come as many times as you want to. Okay. Well, what's her name? Misako or something from like Neon Genesis Evangelion? Like that character, except, you know, canonically that I don't think that happens, but like in fan canon, you know, the grown woman character is the one grooming Shinji all the time in like fan art or whatever. I don't know, man. It's like, just as I'm pondering on how to respond to Chio's tasteless suggestion. A low muffled vibration reverberates. I can't speak the idea. Why is it so hard to say that word every time? Reverberates from a distance. SAEKO has returned. He causes a bunch of earthquakes with every step. Then I'm on the floor. She opens the drawer. The drawer. I want to say drawer. That's the way it's spelled. Drawer. But no, it's drawer. I think. Drawer? The more I say, the more I can't... the more I lose the pronunciation. Drawer. I don't feel like I'm saying it right. Drawer. Hello, cute little people. Were you good today while I was away? Now then, I'll enjoy another one of you today. SAEKO's hand comes down into the drawer. Its large fingers makes a decision, and they stop right in front of Chio. Looks like the time's finally come. Gigantic fingers wrap around Chio's tiny arms and legs and carry her up into the sky. SAEKO, thank you for everything. And Byron, keep living for my sake too. Nope. Oh, she didn't gulp yet, but you know. He gulped there. Yum. I wish there'd been a bit more movement. But it is what it is. Wait. Do you think you can get away with this? You ate a living being, a human with a life just like you. And you're even enjoying the cruelty of it. You're a terrible human being. What? She's lost. I told you, you know, working your grip strength. It really was a mistake to let her live. Now my mood is ruined. Hey, Rin. Wanna do something different? The moon's really bright tonight. Let's go enjoy the night breeze. Okay. Just killed them both anyway at the end. Did that choice even matter? I don't know. You should've climbed. You should've, like, I don't know. Should've, like, put on some oil on yourself so you make yourself slippery, you know, and then you kind of like free yourself from her grasp, and then you jump towards her neck and you stab the jugular vein. That's all I'm saying. And you go dun 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 dun. You know, Attack on Titan. Anyway, click to start. Rin, aren't you cold? I'm cold-hearted now you killed both of my girlfriends, but anyway. Careful. The sea breeze is strong at night. I love this place. It's high up, so you can see the waves go far into the distance. Do I get to say anything, or just stand here? Hey. Did you have fun with me these last few days? Yeah, sure, whatever you say, I don't know, man. Really? Really? Sure. It's fine. Don't lie today. I don't know about that. This is how an abusive partner, you know, gaslights you. Tell me your honest feelings. I want to know the truth. How was your job as a supervisor? You chose little people for me every day. How did that feel? I had fun. Really? I say nothing. I didn't see yes. I didn't see the yeah prompt. Great. I was a bit worried. That girl I crushed today, Clara. I shrunk her and brought her here since she was close to you, Rin. I thought it'd be nice, or I thought it'd be a nice little test for you. But you passed. I should be thankful. I think I'm different from other people. Yeah, I mean, that's what everybody thinks, but when someone good-looking likes me, or a friend's dream comes true, other people would cry in happiness. But I don't feel happy at all. Normal happiness doesn't fulfill me. I was always left behind by myself. But you know, the first time I caught somebody and shrunk them, when I accidentally crushed their struggling little hands and feet with my fingers, something sparked deep within my heart. This is it. I knew the moment I did it. Yeah, okay. You're a serial killer, I get it. You love murder. From then on, color returned to my life. It was just so fun playing with little people. Yeah, okay, Jeffrey Dahmer. Like she would have some kind of sympathy, but like she just kills people. So, but as time passed, I've eaten people on a whim, even friends I finally made somehow. Gotta get your protein, I guess. And I started to waver. I wondered if I couldn't fall in love with someone, like everyone around me. Too addicted. Just boring everybody, I guess. But then I met you. You've been a good supervisor since the day I met you, Rin. But things happened, and you fell in love with me. I did? Made me uncomfortable. So I erased your memory. How'd you do that? You could just do that, I guess? You could just do that, I guess. Who cares? It's cuter if you hate and despise me, don't you think? I made you do lots of awful things after erasing your memory. So that you hate me and die like a normal little person. It's kinda rude. But even after all that, you came back to me again. Yeah, well, I only chose those choices because I don't want to die, so Hey Rin, let's go home together. No matter what happens, I won't waver anymore. I'll protect this happiness to the end. Yeah, that's cool and all. And this is when I sneak, and this is when she lowers her guard, and then I stab her in the neck when she's sleeping. You know. You think I was telling the truth? I was lying. Even back then. Fool. Die. Shine. Anyway, I mean, that's what I would do. I'll be honest, like, yeah, like, boo-hoo, you know, I can't feel happiness, I must be broken or something, but oh look, I started killing people and I felt something, hooray, let's murder more people, oh, but turns out murdering people, you know, might not be as fun as I thought, so now I'm thinking, like, maybe I should be more normal, but oh well, I'll just kill more people, aren't I so sad, you know, that I'm killing people, or whatever, it's society's fault, I guess, I don't know, but like, you're killing people. You know, it's like you need to be stopped. Anyway, Girls' Day from Yasuda. Evening. Sorry, I know you're busy, but the Girls' Day we talked about earlier, Mocha says she wants to do it on the 18th. Me and SAEKO will be there too. Want to come with SAEKO? We'll eat cake and share questions from old exams. Should be fun. Waiting for reply. Okay. The news. Missing daughter of conglomerate handed out flyers right before her disappearance. It was discovered that Clara Kotobishi, 21, a member of the Kotobishi group, was handing out flyers in a residential area right before her disappearance. A nearby resident was interviewed and said several men were standing close to her. She was handing out flyers asking for information about somebody else who'd been gone missing. Yeah, I mean, that's what she was doing. Literally looking for Rin. Now she's dead. Convenience store profits at an all-time high. Retail industry leader 8&J Holdings announced interim financial statements reveal that it expects its convenience store business to post its highest operating profits ever. And then profits of several experimental businesses continue to decline for the fourth consecutive fiscal year, highlighting once again Japan's societal trend towards single life and urbanization. Okay. Sports. F1 Japan GP begins. The F1 is known as the fastest automobile race in the world. Blah 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 blah. You know, the press conference. I don't know, when everything's related to sports, I'm like, I tune out, I guess. But Drew continued sharp decline in profits, more financial crisis, I guess. I mean, I guess it was during that time when there was a recession. I mean, we're going through a recession like right now. It always seems there's always a recession. There's never like an economic boom. There's always a recession. My entire life, so like, that just seems normal. Anyway, dictionary? I guess we got the Broken Seashell. Complete Chapter 2. Okay, well, Chapter 2 is done. Chapter 3 is next, and I guess, I don't know, I feel like we're at the end though. There's no one else. You know, all the little boxes are filled up in the save slots and everything. Alright, well, let's do this again. Boop boop boop. Oh. Seems like my bit rate is like kind of low. Hopefully I didn't disconnect, by the way. I didn't see if I disconnected earlier or not. I don't know why my internet connection seems to be kind of slow. It says on OBS anyway, it's all red. Well, hopefully it gets better. Otherwise, there's not much I can do. I just have to wait. Somehow survived. Okay. Oh, come on. Okay. Go back slow. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. I'm dying because I touched the leg. How's that work? I gotta do that part better, I guess. Oh, what? How'd I die that early? This minigame doesn't matter, but I'm still gonna do it anyway. Okay, and then wait until we go back the other way. Uh-huh. Oh, damn it. I don't know, maybe you gotta go back and forth and then go that way? I don't know. Still can't do that one right. Alright, let me check my stream. It looks like I'm still live. The bitrate kinda sucks though. Yeah, it's lower than recommended bitrate. There's not much I can do though. You know? Not much I can do about my internet. I can restart, but like that would break the VOD. I feel like I hate it when the VOD breaks. Maybe I'll just wait a bit. Drink some water. Wiggle the Wi-Fi adapter. I don't know, it just seems kind of slow for some reason. Which kind of sucks. Let me check speed test. Speed test on Google. Run speed test. I mean, download is great. Download is super fast. Upload is, well, at least to me, is pretty fast. I kind of want to show. I shouldn't show it though, right? Because it shows where you, like, near where you live, right? It shows the server, the city of the server. So I don't want to show that. My internet seems fine. But it has to be because on Twitch and YouTube, because it's not just Twitch and YouTube servers that are slow, or you know, it's not one or the other. It's both, so it has to be my internet. Man, I don't know. Well, I'm just gonna keep going. Hopefully it's not too bad. Hopefully it's not too bad. Because I'm still connected. The bitrate is low, but it seems okay. I'm not sure. Hopefully it's fine. Anyway, let's continue. Chapter 3: Nice Ways to Die. October 11th. I returned to the center of the cold drawer. I heard neither the sound of the wind nor the waves lapping the shore, only the terrible silence of the drawer. This dim quiet is comfortably familiar to me now. I look at the wall where Chio always sat. Of course, she's not there. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. It was a bit of a waste. I think back on yesterday evening's events. I gave Chio to SAEKO first to help Clara's rebellion succeed. But Clara's rebellion failed and then she was killed. I even felt myself sympathizing SAEKO in the end. Maybe I should have fed her Clara from the start. There's no point in thinking about that now. It looks like there's a new little person in the drawer today too. I'll try to be more efficient about things from now on. Okay, I feel like at this point Britain's like, whatever. I guess both my girlfriends are dead. I guess we'll fully commit to being a supervisor, I guess. The new little person, I'll go say hi like I usually do, get the info I need of the supervisor, name, weight, and appeal. Okay. This is the older person, this is the old man. This is what it looks like. Hello. I approached today's new little person. He's a middle-aged man, he looked quite portly. Hi, I'm Rin. I'm the supervisor here. Could I ask for your name? Oh, hello. I'm Kazu. Okay. I've seen your face before. Right. On flyers handed out right before the Kotobishi incident. Kotobishi? Don't say that name. Well, just ignore that. By the way, could you help me out? I want to profile SAEKO. Okay, are you the detective? You know, you're the only reason you only got caught or shrunk or whatever because you're just the police detective. They can't speak. You're just a police detective. Profile? Yes. Is there anything she's used for a long time that would show what she likes? I want to use that to analyze and understand her personality. What will understanding her do? Oh, I forgot to mention this. I'm a reporter for the weekly magazine. Oh, reporter. I thought you look like a detective to me, with the freaking trench coat and everything, but I don't know. If I can profile her now, it'll help with the article I write after I get out of here. You think you can get out? Huh? Oh, it's nothing. Just a joke, right? Because normally the people who get captured here, they don't know that. They don't know they're gonna get in. But I'll have to say no to profiling. There's no merit to it. No merit? What? Not only is it useless, it might make SAEKO angry too. You shouldn't do something that careless and dangerous, got it? I think you've been here too long. You're used to living with SAEKO. It's called Stockholm Syndrome. It happens a lot in kidnapping cases. You keep yapping. Do you want to get killed? Well, I understand how you feel, but I want you to stay calm and listen to me. Like I said earlier, I'm a magazine reporter. For a long time, I've been following a series of disappearances, the vanishing incidents. I'm talking about the Kotobishi incident that really got the investigation going. I mean, she's the daughter of a very wealthy family. Even when she's walking around alone, she's always has undercover security watching her. When she disappeared, there wasn't anybody suspicious nearby or any cars, just a female university student. No matter how you look at it, that girl is suspicious. It's still not clear how she does it, and there's no warrant or evidence. But this is a clue for the vanishing incidents that have been tormenting the cops for years. They can't let this go. The investigation's perfect and the media are already on it. The first search will probably start tomorrow morning. But this weird case is ending soon, and you'll be a free man too. So the police are coming here. What do you think that will solve? Huh? Just think about it. Why are you and I so small? Listen, SAEKO can shrink other people. It doesn't matter how strong the other people are or how many of them come. Try to catch SAEKO all you want, but it's useless. If the police come, things will only get worse. Don't waste your time thinking about things like that, got it? I leave it at that and walk away from Kazu. He's still moaning about something, but it's not worth listening to. Rin. I hear a familiar voice from behind me and turn around. You really are weak. You probably can't remember, but you go mad every time you get a big shock. Last time it was my fault. How long are you going to keep this madman act up? You won't be able to come back from it this time. Shut up. I look at Akari. I wish I could use her for tonight's meal, but with that feeble body, feeding her once won't be enough. We're just full on everyone needs to die at this point. I don't need to worry about it. There's somebody else I can use tonight. Akari walks away from me with a sigh. When I see her useless body, it makes me sigh too. The time for me to feed somebody as a supervisor has come. The rules? Make a little person have at least 50 appeal. Make sure no little people have 0 worse health. Choose well. You're Akari. No, of course you don't give it to Akari. I don't know. Did I save the game again? Well, here you go. Is there flavor text? Bite-sized shortcake. Rin, did SAEKO say anything to you? It looks like there was a candle here. Oh, it's like her birthday or something? Oh. Anyway, eat this cake. I pick up the cake and approach Kazu. Kazu, could you eat this for me? Kazu's eyes go wide when he sees the cake in my hand. Then he shakes his head like he's having second thoughts. Sorry, but I think I'm good. You're good. Yeah. I mean, you were acting. Don't be like that. It's just a gift. Come on. No! Kazu screams. The large man's thick neck twists back and forth. Act nice all you want now, but I don't trust you. I know you're planning something, so... I don't really want to do this to an old man like you, but... what? Our gazes meet. Fine, I'll eat. So let go of me. Okay, I don't know what we're doing there. He's holding his arm or something? Like, in a creepy way? I'm not sure. Kazu finishes speaking and puts his mouth on the sponge cake. The sweet smell of whipped cream fills the drawer. Oh, this place really is the worst. Don't cock your head at me. I'm eating, just like you asked. I can't believe the biggest disappearance case of this century has such a depraved truth hidden behind it. But I believe in the power of words. No matter what happens to me, words won't lose to violence. To me, words feel even more violent than violence itself. Hey, Rin, could I ask you one thing? Oh, sure, go ahead. Okay then, hundreds, no, thousands of people have disappeared over the years in the vanishing incidents. But there are much fewer people in this drawer. Where has everyone gone? What? You haven't realized? The words come out of me in surprise. I look at the corner of Kazu's mouth. It has white cream on it. A lovely extra touch for a dessert. It's a secret. It'll be more fun for the both of us if I keep quiet. A secret? Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Just as Kazu begins to shake my shoulders while wailing. Well, SAEKO is coming back home. Here's SAEKO. Hello, cute little people. Were you good today while I was away? There are so many people outside today again. I'm tired. Could I enjoy one of you today as per usual? Comes down, large fingers, and they stop right in front of Kazu. Wait, SAEKO, what are you doing? Gigantic fingers wrap around him, carrying him up in the sky. It's not really the sky, is it? You know, it's just, we're not outside, but anyway. Hey, you have to be kidding me. Don't tell me all the vanishing incident victims. They can't have all been eaten by SAEKO. It's kind of gross, you know? What are you, a vor fetishist or something? Help me, please! Just until tomorrow morning. That'll be enough. Then I'll be fine. I know it. Just let me go for now. Nope. Too late. We barely knew him. You know, he's a random old man. Now he's dead. That was yummy. The sweet whipped cream was nice and soft on my tongue. Delicious. But tomorrow morning, he said. Rin, good work as the supervisor. Thanks for always helping me. I need to prepare a little for tomorrow. I actually didn't read that part. I was looking away. I was looking at my bit rate because I feel like it's still in the red. Again, hopefully it's fine. Anyway. Day 7, Night G. What does that even mean? G? A lot of letters. I don't know what they all mean. But she says, hey, I don't feel like studying right now. This time. Okay. Why don't we chat? Sure. Good. Now then, Rin. I feel like I'm always the one talking. Why don't you ask me a question today? Or why don't you ask me questions today? Sure. Got it. I'll answer any questions just this once. So, what do you want to ask? Is there anything you like? You can't really ask anything you want, I feel like. What I like? Good question. I like looking at clothing, seeing what's popular and what isn't. Okay, sure. I used to wear formal dresses a lot for piano recitals. Okay. I don't know if I can answer. I'd be reborn as a princess from another world just by putting on a long dress. I see. So desu ka? I have been to many recitals lately, so I haven't had many chances to wear them. Oh, I'm reading it weird because, you know, it needs to scroll past first, but I also need to read them quickly, otherwise I don't want to... And anyway, I still look at clothes sometimes and think about whether they'll look good on me. I see. But in the end, clothes are about how other people see them. So, I don't really care about them now. Do you have anything else you wanted to ask? Okay, what's your personality like? Even though we kind of already know this by just having these conversations. Well, I'm a bad person, you don't say. Why ask when you already know? You must have already realized that in your time with me. Nah, you're not a bad person, I lie. Besides that, well, I'm rather diligent, I think. I never forgot to do my homework. So desu ka? I usually do what people ask me to perfectly. Though, I haven't had any chance to show you that, other than eat people all day. And, I like things to be harmonious. Oh, so you're a control freak, of course. Like with my room and Scrabian melodies. Scrabian memories? I don't know this. When everything I see is perfectly in order, with nothing out of line. Yes, of course. If you were like little people snacks. I love it when the world is like that. When I control everything, you know, basically. And they, okay, well, I guess I'd ask this question. I feel like it would make her angry, but how do you shrink people, by the way? Are you just a wizard? You just do that? You want to know? Yeah. It's a mystery to me too. But I remember when it started. Okay. It's a magical power, I guess. It's a superpower. My father brought back a mask from an overseas business trip. He probably just meant it as a surprise for his young daughter. Ask. You mean like Jojo, you know? I reject my humanity, Jojo. But on the next full moon, I suddenly fell ill. And then it became Dio. And I activated my stand, and my stand's power is to shrink people, I guess. Is that like a thing? Any of the JoJo characters do that? What? You look unsatisfied. Sorry. It's a mystery to me too. All of it. But even if I don't know the backstory, all of it started with me. Well, I really enjoyed shrinking and eating people. You know, just a hobby. That's how I met you. Of course. It's a very innocent hobby. Anything else you want to ask? Anyone you like? Hey. We know each other a bit better now. But that doesn't mean you can ask anything you want. Okay, sorry. Don't kill me. Please don't kill me again. That question's off limits. Got it? Yes. Yes, ma'am. I've never fallen in love with somebody like other girls. Oh, like the other girls. Kissing, holding hands, and having my heart race over that. I've never felt that. Huh. Well, I thought when we had that beach conversation, I thought you were talking about me, but I guess not. Not the same thing, I guess. But well, if you put aside any ideas of romance, there is somebody I don't want to let go of. Uh-huh. Well, that should be enough, right? Thank you, Rin. Getting to talk to you today was fun. Yeah. Hi. Go sleep. We have an early morning tomorrow. Again, I'm reading it kind of weirdly slow, but then I have to like wait for it to load anyway. Always weird to read those lines because I don't want to fill in the dead air because then it's gonna like require me to like pick a choice, so I have to like read it slowly and then quickly choose a choice. Anyway, it's just awkward timing, awkward pacing. So there you go. So what's this mirror here doing here, by the way? Hand mirror? Hand mirror for looking at yourself. Shattered though. Unlock condition, complete the 7th night. Well, alright. Let's look at some email. Yasuda about yesterday. Hey, about yesterday, the place Mocha said you want to go is a popular cafe, so just reply and let me know if you're gonna come or not. I know you're busy, but you're my friend, you should at least reply. He didn't reply. Sent? I can look at sent messages. No sent emails? Really? I think SAEKO just deleted them all, really. That's all she did. Either deleted them or just never sent any email, actually. Never bothered sending any email. Even though she was like secretive about that before. Jaylan is back. Wait a minute, you know? Or maybe he scheduled it, you know? He died though, didn't he? I guess he scheduled the 4th chapter in case he died. He still lives in spirit, I guess. Well, time to read the next exciting chapter of Cola Float. As my bitrate dies, you know, it keeps constantly dying. Let me double check again. Let me see if stream is okay. It looks, I'm just looking in the last few seconds of what I'm seeing right now, and it looks to be like okay. Again, hopefully it's not horrible. Like it's lagging or something. You wouldn't think like a 2D, completely like 2D game would have horrible frame rate, but I don't know. Anyway, so half a year later in chapter 4, well, 6 months later, on the same night, Aika returned to her room and opened up her cell phone like usual. She pressed a button to open her contacts. The name Ryuto had a new emoji on it, the newest email address in her contacts. She wasn't sure whether she should send an email. Thing was, Ryuto tricked me too. He never said he had a girlfriend. He kissed me and got my hopes up. I'll never forgive him for that. Aika decided to prepare for tomorrow and turn off her cell phone's screen. Next. The next morning, Aika was outside a classroom for upperclassmen, which she normally never entered. She was here to talk to Ryuto. Which is, by the way, Ryuto's family name. I guess we just don't know. Here. She called into the classroom and got Ryuto to come outside. Oh, Ayaka, you came to find me. Ryuto's smile was wide. It only got wider after she took his hand. He really is so handsome. Aika took Ryuto to Building C. Ryuto kept smiling the whole time. Maybe he was expecting that. If he was, that was kind of cute, apparently. Aika, why'd you bring me here? Just as they entered the empty classroom in quiet Building C, Aika stuffed a thick towel into Ryuto's mouth? Huh? Wait, what? She took the ends and tied them tightly behind his head to make... Perfect! A gag. Okay? That'll keep you quiet, Ryuto. I have a knife. Don't bother trying to fight back. What? Wait, who got a hold of the guy's account? I forget the guy's name even, but like, you know, like clearly this story, I don't know, was meant to be going in this direction. I feel like. And maybe someone hacked his account and then continued the story, but like in a completely different direction. I don't know. Anyway, she has a knife. She pressed it against his neck, I guess? Yeah, slowly she touched the tip of the knife to his neck. The neck was sensitive. Red blood dripped down to the white collar of his shirt. He's struggling. He's trying to move his arms and legs because he thinks he's gonna get killed. So funny. Unluckily for him, Aika had already tied his hands and feet behind him with hemp rope. I cut his neck as a distraction for that. Okay. Ryuto, you did something awful to me. I don't know what that's supposed to be. Tim. The sound of indoor shoes on the ground. Aika had stepped back so that Ryuto could see her whole body as she talked. You have a girlfriend, don't you? But you still did all that to me. Ryuto tried to scream as loudly as it could. I can't hear any of what you're saying. First, you have to break up with Kaede. Here. She took a letter out of her pocket and threw it on the ground in front of Ryuto. I'll break up with Ryuto. Sorry. Oh, okay, so that's from Kaede. So she wrote that. It's like, I'll break up with Ryuto, sorry. The writing was messy and the paper was all crumpled. Not that it mattered since it was legible. Now it's your turn, Ryuto. Okay, so that's implying that she kidnapped and tortured Kaede and forced her to, you know, say that she wants to break up. Aika walked behind Ryuto and loosened his gag just a little. He kept the cold knife pressed against his neck. You'll date me, won't you, Ryuto? Half a year later, Aika and Ryuto were still dating. Ryuto's hair had gone back to its natural black color, and all the necklace and piercing he had worn were gone. His skin was no longer tanned either. Even so, the feelings of love they had for each other hadn't changed even after half a year. They were by the sea at a park, in the washroom shaded from the sun. Ryuto was waiting there as promised. His face lit up when he saw Aika. Sorry for the wait, Ryuto. Aika gave Ryuto a kiss. Children were playing in the distance, but the voices didn't reach Aika and Ryuto's ears. Their lips pressed together, forever and ever. What? Okay, and then it ends like a very cliche situation. We're just gonna ignore the whole like horror yandere aspect of it, and everybody lived happily ever after. The end. Who wrote this? I don't mean in real life, I guess, but like I mean like in the narrative, like within the universe. Was it the guy that wrote this? Or was it somebody else, you know, that hijacked the story and randomly added like a yandere, like, you know, scene somehow randomly? What? I mean, I didn't mind the plot twist, but then the ending was weird. Well, you know, she suddenly like kidnapped him, forced him, and slightly, you know, scared him into like dating her. But I imagine that kind of relationship wouldn't last though, you know? It's like, there's no way it would just end like a happy ending. It would probably end in some violent way, but... So I do feel like... I don't know. It's meant to be just a joke, right? Like, within the game itself, it's just a joke, but... I don't know, it got me invested though. I like that part though. I like the part where she kidnapped Ryuto and like put a knife against his neck and showed that she tortured his ex-girlfriend, you know? Like, what the heck? That was interesting. What happened? I was waiting for the delinquent. What? Yeah, a missed opportunity with the other delinquent character. You know, where she bumped into that delinquent. That was not Ryuto. That was like a different character that Ryuto saved her from. But like, kind of a missed opportunity. What happened to that guy? You know, there'd been more of him too. You know what I'm saying? Anyway. Oh, there you go. That's the thrilling conclusion of Cola Float, which, for the most part, was a cliche, like, shoujo romance story. Random, like, second, like, what do you call it? Like, the final hour, what do you call it? Like, the second to last part of the story suddenly turns into psychological horror. But then it goes back to, like, a happy ending, which is weird. Huh? I don't know. Anyway. I can use the phone. Should I use the phone? Incoming call. Private number, private number, private number. Student affairs, private number, private number. Okay, strange. Outgoing calls, nothing. Huh. Strange. Let's look at the news. Vanishing incident solved. Police department identifies suspect. The Toto Shimbun reported on the 10th that the police have identified a suspect in the series of inexplicable disappearances referring to as the vanishing incidents. The police have greatly strengthened their investigation into the vanishing incidents ever since Clara Kotopishi's disappearance. That's kind of it. That doesn't tell us anything. They identify the suspect, but that's it. Lifestyle for kids. What you do if you fall in love with someone. Year 1 of junior high. I thought romance wasn't for me, but after a friend mentioned it, I noticed I'm always looking at A in class. I can't tell him how I feel. How can I get to know him better? Responses to this question can be sent via postcode or email. You're delivered by the 14th. Include your nickname, address, school year, and send responses to there. Okay. And like a, you know, back and forth kind of thing, like a magazine thing. I don't know. Anyway, no progress for Beta Noxinus. On the 10th, International Conference was held in Paris to discuss what measures to take against the rapidly spreading Beta Noxinus pollution. Members from a lot of countries participated in the meeting, but they didn't make any concrete proposals, such as the emissions cap. They just confirmed that they will continue talking about it, and that's it. Something about Beta Noxinus is like a thing that keeps popping up in this game. I don't know. Did I save the game? I'll save the game again, just in case. One more time. It plays that sound. I wonder what that means. I guess it's just like to show that you've reached like an important part of the level, maybe. The victory sound? I don't know. Yeah, I survived there, which is weird. I thought I touched the rock, but somehow you're invincible sometimes when you jump? I'm not sure. Not always, though. Oh, okay. Somehow did not touch the flower. Oh, really? Did I die? Ah, because I touched the feet? Goddamn feet. You kidding me? Okay. Come back from the right. And then go over here. See, yeah, I live if I am jumping. I don't get that. I don't get the hitbox for the rock, to be honest. I guess if I don't touch the flower. Sometimes I feel like even if I don't... Oh, I don't know. I don't know how to do this. How do I do this without touching the shoes? This? Not like that, okay. Oh, really? Oh man, in the middle there, you don't want to touch even any part of that, I guess. This is like hard. My last chance. If I don't do this, then I lose. I lose the video game forever. Go like this, go this, go this, this. See, yeah, I live there. I don't get it. Whatever. I just assume that if you're jumping there, then it doesn't hit you. Yes. What? See, sometimes I don't get that one, because sometimes I do survive if I touch that and then go back up, but like sometimes it doesn't work. You still get stomped sometimes. Anyway, well, let's continue, I guess. October 12th, 2008. What are you doing, Cuddy? I hear a doorbell from beyond the drawer. The first sign I've heard from outside. Help really came. Are they breaking into our house? Is it SWAT? I knew this would happen. FBI, open up. Oh? Okay, Akari looked like she shrunk even more. But we're normal size, I guess. Rin, now we can talk on the same level. As long as I have you, I don't care what happens in this world. If you feel the same way, destroy everything with me. Hey, I trick you. Oh, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Oh, no. I'm gonna get you. No. Okay. Oh, damn it. Yeah, she did hit her. Well, I don't know if I had a choice there. She got a lot bigger. You can do that? She's like, what's that superhero? Ant-Man or something? I don't know. I mean, Ant-Man can only shrink, right? Like, I don't know. There's some kind of superpower out there. Some kind of superhero where they can shrink but also grow, you know? They can just manipulate their size. So I guess she can do the opposite. She can do the anti-shrinking, which is to grow even bigger. So, how exhilarating. The night really sparkles when you look at it from here. How beautiful. Okay. This is what happens when, I don't know, like, is this what happens when you have adult fun time in your giant form on the city, you know? Like, it causes a lot of destruction. Anyway. Oh dear. It's fine. We have all the time in the world. Even if this toy disappears, there are many more fun toys waiting for us out there. Come on, Rin. I'm sure you've caught your breath by now. Okay, they were really doing it. What the really? In front of my city? In front of my dying city and millions being killed? Let's enjoy ourselves to the fullest, until the world meets its end. Again, if this was like an actual eroge, you know, like an actual porn game. Like, imagine the CG. This is fucked up, you know? Huh? Anyway, ending. I'm assuming that's an ending if you're loyal to SAEKO, right? I don't really mean to be loyal to her, actually. I just simply lied through my teeth. If anything, if I was normal size, look, obviously I'm not the writer, and you can't really, how do you say, you can't really predict what everything the player wants, necessarily. But at that point, I would betray her, actually, because she's a fucked up psycho killer, you know? I would kill her, actually, at that point. The moment she lets her guard down, I would kill her. I would stab her right in the neck. And then leave, and go home. Oh, NPC KC, by the way. I noticed that, developer. I played a lot of the games before. I guess they did the translation, maybe? That's cool. Thank you for playing! Wow! Okay, just ends there. Alright, kind of like a sudden ending, to be honest. Oh, hey, the title screen is different, though. I guess the idea is that we're not playing with people in the drawer anymore, we're playing with the world. The city, or the world rather, the earth is a playground now. Whatever I want. Or gods. So I wonder, is there other endings I could get? Let me see, I don't know what decision specifically. And probably there's a bunch of different game overs as well, but I want to skip straight to the different endings instead. I don't know if I'm like trying to get literally everything, because mainly because it's almost 4 hours, so like I want to like kind of be done with the game at this point. But I still want to see the different endings though, so let's see. Let me look up a guide real quick. I'm pretty sure someone made a guide. Let's see. It says here, alright, so genocide was feed Clara, then feed Chio or Kazu. Oh, I guess Chio could have lived? Right. This ending is consistent if you pick SAEKO side every chance for the game. Oh, but you should be doing that anyway because she's perfect. Okay. But then there's this one. Wait, so... Okay, so feed Chio on the 6th day. Right. And then express dissatisfaction to SAEKO in the following conversation, then Kazu. The difference between suicide and atonement is choosing to go back to the draw early on the 7th night. The draw? What do you mean the draw? Okay, atonement is like the in the beach scene basically. Okay, so I had an option to like go to genocide or atonement. I guess atonement if you actually do tell her the truth and say you don't like your time as a supervisor, I'm assuming, and stuff happens. I didn't read the rest. You know, I want to see what happens. I don't want to spoil myself. But I guess suicide though is to feed Chio on the 6th day. What's funny because no, you know, either way actually. Yeah, well, Chio, because that's what I did the first time actually. I got the genocide ending anyway because it says here feed Clara on the 6th day, but I fed Chio actually. So either way, it just end up the same. Okay, so I have to go back to the. I mean, basically, you have to reload to that beach episode. Essentially, I think that's what I need to do. Either way, it's just that. That's the decision that branches off to the main endings. And I imagine suicide, you know, sounds bad, but let's see. Okay, was it? It was day 6? Is it day 6 night? Day 6 midnight, maybe? Day 6 midnight is the phone part, right? So, probably day 6 night. Yeah, this part. Alright, so we're back at the beach. Rin, aren't you cold? Wait, hold on. Let me pause real quick. Let me double check the conditions again. What was it? It was like... express dissatisfaction. To the drawer. Oh, you mean the drawer. Choosing to go back to the drawer. Oh. They meant drawer, not draw? I guess maybe you put like ER in Steam somehow? Like it cuts that off? I don't know that. I'm not sure if that makes sense. Anyway. It's drawer. Go back to the drawer. Not draw. I don't know. So go back to the drawer early on the 7th night is how you get the suicide ending. And I guess in the atonement ending, you have to refuse to go back early. So you can, if you refuse to go back early, then it's atonement. Okay, let me see. So basically this part again, so okay. La 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 la. Love this place. Yada yada blah blah blah. I don't give a crap. The hair animation is pretty cool though. Yeah, finally these last few days. No. No, Psycho, I hated it. Really. I hate you. I despise you. All you do is kill people. You kill my friends. You kill anyone I get close to. The moment I express any of my real feelings, well, the game crashed. I don't know, what the heck? Why did the game crash? That's funny. Psycho crashed my game. Try that again. I don't know why it crashed. Did it mean to crash there? I don't know. I don't think so. Let's go back. So day 6 night. Here we go again. Maybe I angered her too soon or something. Anyway. I want to know the truth. How's your job as a supervisor? So this is important. Okay. So I need to say, so we did all this for her. I have to say it was the worst. I'm gonna tell the truth now. Did not have fun. This whole time sucked. Every day hurt. You keep killing all the people I care about. Letting you eat the people here alive. You're a sick person. You're a serial killer. It was the worst. Saite. I think that's Japanese for it's the worst. I didn't mishear you, did I? Wrong. You killed everyone. Moko and Taki and Maru and Kina. Yue and Shimon too. I don't care about Shimon that much, but anyway. And Clara. My ex-girlfriend. Also childhood friend. They all died because of you. All of them. And you're a horrible conversationalist. Why did you? Like anytime I talk too much or talk too little, you freaking kill me. What's the point of talking to me? Can't help it. There's another me inside of me. But that's called a mental illness. Go to prison. Her senses are dulled, and she rarely moves. Someone good-looking likes her, or a friend's dream comes true. Well, I mean, this part we know already because of the other conversation. In the other timeline. Other people would cry in happiness at that, but she doesn't respond at all. Yeah, hurry up. Yap, yap, yap. I know this already. I'm from a different timeline. I time traveled. So I don't feel happy either. I paste a smile on my face, but it's like I'm not even there. Blah, blah, blah. Boo-hoo. But you know, the girl inside me does respond strongly sometimes. To screams, to tears rolling down cheeks. To thin arms and legs, huge eyes and tiny bodies. I can do anything I want to. Yeah, we get it. You're a fucking psychopath. You want to have control over people. I get it. Why don't you just play The Sims? You know, you can just do that. The first time I shrunk somebody, I finally felt fulfilled. You know, you can do all the same things you do, you know, in this scenario, except it's, you know, virtual. This is it. I knew the moment I did it. I knew I shouldn't do it. That I was hurting somebody. It's all a game to you, isn't it, Psycho? It's all a goddamn game. But there's something within me that I can't hold back. Again, boo-hoo, you know, it's like... I don't know, you can cry over the corpses that you've eaten, you know, like, come on. If I don't hurt someone, make them feel pain, that something will never be fulfilled. That's why you play video games, Psycho. Can you just play video games instead? Then you're not hurting anybody. You're just hurting them. Oh, I guess unless you play League or something. Anyway, I wish somebody's smile could make me happy like it does for other people. You know, what you really need, Psycho, is to get addicted to like a League of Legends or something, you know? You want to hurt people? Just play video games. Play online video games. Play salty, you know, competitive online video games. Anyway, that's what it's like for everyone else, right? But not for me. I can't be happy unless I'm hurting someone. Well, yeah, go play League. Go play a competitive video game where you make a Smurf account. But that's how you hurt people. This is how I was born. Just be a gamer, Psycho. So who cares? I can do what I want. No. Daga kotowaru. True, it sucks to be born that way. And to get the power to shrink people. But I suffered so much for it. Let's put an end to this. Rin, you're right. But if that's true, then Hey Rin, let me go home. I want time to think by myself. Okay, we're back here. Save the game! Save over here. Email. I don't see anything different. Just Girls' Day! Actually, anything else? No? It's not. News, same thing. I'm assuming... I don't know if it matters if I look at all this stuff again. Seashell. He sells seashells on the seashore. You know, get these little... It's kind of like achievements, but like, it doesn't... it's not consistent, you know? Or not persistent, rather. Persistent across saves, it seems like. It's kind of hard to get all of them in one playthrough, though. You would think. Oh, hand mirror. Huh? That was weird. Wait. Oh, maybe it is. Okay, maybe there's a version where it's persistent, and there's a version where it's only in that playthrough somehow? Strange. Oh, there's unlock conditions. Okay, so ask what food Psycho likes during conversation the first night. Explore Psycho's past memories during a conversation the second night. Somehow, how do you do that? Find the third choice during conversation on the third night. Talk about monster movies. Try to flirt with Psycho. But how do you do all that? I miss all those choices. What do you mean there's choices like that? Show interest in makeup. And then, yeah, Coming 7, I don't know. There's just the specific, like, conversation choices in those, like, night sections. But usually you're forced to just agree with her, though. You know, it's like you're not really... You can't really... I don't know, I didn't feel like you can, like, move the conversation to anything specifically, though. Anyway, we'll just go. I was thinking of playing the minigame again, but nah, we'll just go. We're just gonna go. I don't want to stall any longer. I think it's a good time to just finish the game. Okay, so this part is the same, I'm assuming. Again, it seems like according to the guide, though, there's a slightly different scenario, I'm assuming. Because you can sacrifice Clara and then Chio would live, right? So technically Chio would still be alive. Maybe. But in this scenario, both of them are dead. Clara and Chio. The wood is hard and maybe I'll lie down forever. Hey! Hey! You alright over there? I heard a huge thump. You're not hurt, are you? I'll head over now to check on you. Don't force yourself to move or anything, just wait right there. I hear loud, heavy footsteps. The footsteps of somebody who isn't used to living here yet. How you doing? I'm Kazu. It's nice to meet you. Are you doing okay? You look like you're down in the dumps. Why are you so depressed? Sorry. Huh? You don't have to apologize. Oh, could you tell me your name? We'll be living here together, so I'm sure it'll come in handy. Rin. Rin! So you're Rin. I guess you're the type that's popular to ladies nowadays. Don't worry about that. Just talking to myself. Sorry to ask you this when you're down, but could you help me out a bit? I'm trying to profile SAEKO. Wait, do I need to explain what profiling is? You know what I mean, don't you? You don't know? My bad. Well, profiling is when you use things around a person to analyze their personality. I want you to help me find something that'll help me understand her. Something she's used for a long time, which might show what she likes. That'll be perfect. What's a profile? But what's the point? Well... You want this hair tie maybe? I don't know. She ties her hair? How would this help? Okay. Doesn't work. What about this iPod? The type of music she likes? Here. Oh, thanks. I know you're tired. I appreciate it. iPod, eh? It's not as good as a cell phone, but it's still perfect for profiling. Music really shows a person's interests, you know. Let's look at the song list. Oh, I see. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's just what I expected. There aren't any popular J-pop songs in here. No artists like Snap or Azumi Hamamatsu. Only boring, nameless instrumental songs. It fits right with the image of a lonely and introverted girl. Is that true? I feel like it's like a personality quiz, you know? It doesn't necessarily mean you're a lonely and introverted if you like instrumental songs. I feel like, I don't know. I don't think it's like, you know, sometimes like you can have the opposite personality and then you like, you know, rap or something. I don't know. I don't like rap, but like, you know, the taste in your music doesn't really reflect your personality entirely, I feel like. You know, like, I don't know, again, it's like horoscopes or something, you know, it's very subjective. Anyway. But thank you, Rin. By the by, you've been here for a while, right? What kind of girl does SAEKO look like to you? Who knows? My, what happened to you? Oh, I know. You must have suffered from being here for so long. But you don't have to worry. SAEKO will be caught soon. Oh, we'll be here shortly. And that's all you have to say? Here I thought you'd be crying in happiness. But let's put that aside for now. I'm actually a magazine reporter, and for a while I've been following this series of disappearances, the vanishing incidents. I had gone to the house of somebody relevant to the case for an interview, but I ended up getting caught myself. Somebody relevant to the case? Oh, do you want to know? Of course, I mean SAEKO. I say relevant, but the police are already calling her the culprit internally. You recall the incident 3 days ago where the Kotobishi girl vanished. That really got the investigation going. I mean, she's the daughter of a very wealthy family. Even when she's walking around alone, she always has undercover security watching her. When she disappeared, there wasn't anybody suspicious nearby or any cars, just a female university student. No matter how much you look at it, the girl's suspicious. But I can't believe somebody who'd cover her tracks so well is getting caught so easily. It's still not clear how she does it, and there's no warrant or evidence. But this is a clue for the vanishing incidents that have been tormenting the cops for years. They can't let this go. The investigation is perfect and the media are already in on it. The first search will probably start tomorrow morning. So, I bet you're pleased as punch. You'll finally be free. You can go see your family on the outside. Or do you have a case of that, what's it called, Stockholm Syndrome? If so, your head must be whirling right now. I got it. But you're too loud. Could you go away for now? You know, looks like you're in need of some counseling. Well, I'm sure you need some time to organize your thoughts. I'll leave you alone for now. But come back when you've calmed down. The last act begins tomorrow morning and I'm getting an interview with you before then. After shouting that, Kazu walks away. I throw my back to the flat floor and lie down. With Chio and Clara gone, you know, no more armpit sex, the door feels multiple times larger than usual. Kazu frowns as he fiddles with the iPod in the distance. Has a playlist full of boring, nameless songs that he can't understand. According to him, the outside world is coming for SAEKO, and the police will search the premises tomorrow morning. That means if I live through this night, SAEKO will be caught tomorrow morning. Then what? If I can go back to the outside world, what happens next? Plus, there are the others. And SAEKO. What happens to us? But, honestly, I don't want to think about anything. If I could just disappear from this world, one sense blowing away at a time. Rin. Morning. Were you listening to that guy? That guy? Yeah, that shady man calling himself a magazine reporter. I told him to get lost, but he kept talking to me anyway. He wore me down, and I ended up telling him what SAEKO's done to me. He got all worked up, said it was the obscenest torture in all human history. Rin, what are you gonna do with him? What? I hate him. I wish he'd die. Why don't you give him that cake? Tell him it's a present, then it'd be currents for him this evening. He can get worked up all he wants in SAEKO's stomach. Exclusive, view from the delicate insides of a giant man-eating girl or whatever. He can come up with a sensational title while shoulder deep in stomach acid. But he can't think his way out of his brain cells getting melted. The police are coming tomorrow morning. The two of us can escape then. He won't even leave our body. What do you think? The perfect plan, right? Hey Rin, what do you think of what I said just now? About what to do with Kazu? No. Even if we get out of here, we can't have a happy ending. Ironic, because the Cola Float, you know, the Cola Float, like, cell phone novel has a very, like, jarring happy ending despite what happens near the end. Maybe that's a poke at that. I don't know. I don't plan on lecturing you. I hate lectures myself. But if tomorrow comes and we get out of here safely, can you really accept that? Can you return to your past I can't speak. Can you return to your past life just like that? Just think about it. I don't know. Akari to me, like, I'm trying to do like a weird voice. I'm doing the, you know, the dandere, like quiet girl voice with like a very monotonous tone, you know, like deliberately. Because I feel like I don't know, to me, she's like that anime trope, you know? Like I'm a weird girl that talks monotonously, you know, even though in like real life that would sound really weird, but like in anime it's normal. The things you did here, how you might be able to get out of here tomorrow, and your current relationship with SAEKO. Then, what do you think you should do now? Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. Think for yourself and make a decision that you can accept. I don't care even if we all end up dead because of it. Oh, time to feed somebody. Why do we get like a little tutorial at the end, you know? You already know these rules, just to remind you, I guess. Maybe because Chio's dead, you know? Because Chio's freaking dead, she can't tell us anymore. Let's see. So let me see the, thing here. So either way, I think it's like you have to, right? Well, okay, well you can feed Akari, actually. Oh, it says here feed Kazu or feed Akari. I don't know if it matters. Does it matter? I don't know. Let me see. I'm not sure if it matters, but well. Hey, you want some cake? Let them eat cake. Pick up the cake. Kazu, could you eat this for me? Oh, thank you. I've had my eye on this since I got here. I've got a real sweet tooth, you see. Num 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 num. I can't believe how huge this cake is. I could eat all day and still wouldn't finish. This is heaven. You can make a business out of shrinking people. I'm sure everyone's dreaming about a bathtub full of pudding. You know, yeah, she could have used her powers for good instead. She could have solved world hunger. But no, she just eats people herself. After this whole thing is over and found out how SAEKO shrinks people, people could pay to get shrunk. You'd be able to eat your favorite snacks and fancy restaurant foods 100 times larger than you. It'll be a riot. Interesting. You might even get eaten by accident. What are you saying? I heard all about your titillating experiences earlier, Akari, but that's just... Rin, this is your choice. I expected a different outcome, but your choice is... Well, it's fine. I'm used to this. We just have to wait for the usual routine now. Kazu, sorry for cutting you off. I'll keep out of your way until you die, so rent all you want. Huh? Until I die? What are you saying? Now that I think about it, this drawer is where everyone in the Vanishing Innocents have ended up. Aren't there too few people here? I know SAEKO has a personality problem, but where has everyone gone? Hundreds, no, thousands of people have disappeared over the years. It's a huge case. Why are there only 3 people here? You know, thousands of people. How many calories is that? I was just thinking, how many calories of people have she eaten? Because that's a lot. Kazu's voice gets louder as he starts making a fuss. Because like thousands of people, when you compare, I mean, obviously this is not real life, but like when you compare it to like the amount of people she's killed as a single person, like an actual serial killer, that's way more than your typical serial killer. I feel like, right? Thousands of people, that's insane. At least I think so. Anyway, I don't think there's a serial killer that reaches those numbers. At least not based on the technicality, as far as I can tell. I don't know. I mean, I guess maybe indirectly, but anyway, I'm just thinking like, I don't know, like if you're like a warlord or something, you know, and then you end up like, or like a cult leader, right? Like you end up causing the deaths of a lot of people, right? But even then, thousands of people, I'm not sure. Anyway, what happened, everyone? Rin, don't just keep your mouth shut, say something. Just as Kazu begins to shake my shoulders while wailing, she comes in. She wants a snack. She's very hungry. I'm just thinking, like, he always keeps these people like inside a drawer of no light in the darkness, you know. Like, that's just pet abuse, you know, or whatever. Like you wouldn't keep like little animals in your drawer, like all dark, you know, inside the whole day, you know. That sounds cruel. Anyway, were you good with today while I was away? I'm not happy today. I'm tired. I have my portion for today now. Her hand goes in, right in front of Kazu. Ooh, hey, SAEKO, what are you doing? Yeah. Look at the sky. Hey, you're kidding me. Don't tell me all the victims. They can't have been eaten. Oh no. Whoa. Don't eat me. Blep. He's dead. Mediocre. Tomorrow morning, huh? I want to think about something. Byron. Okay, well, here's another night thing. Guess I'll save here. Well, now what? Okay, hey. I changed my mind. You don't have to come with me today. Alright. I want to think on my own. You have more fun talking with somebody else, wouldn't you? Sure, yeah, bye. See ya. I guess I'll talk to Akari, it's the only other person I can talk to. Come to my hand. I'll take you back to the drawer. Okay. Whatever you say. Not like I have a choice. Really? You want to go back? Yep. See ya. I don't want to talk to you. I hate you. Okay, fine. Byron. Let's meet again tomorrow. Yeah, whatever you say. Bitch. No, I don't know. He's being super rude. I mean, in this timeline, it's clear I don't like her. Oh, here's the mirror, by the way. The mirror isn't broken this time. What does that mean? A hand mirror for looking at yourself. Only SAEKO's body can be seen in it now. Yes, this is me. Weird. I guess maybe depending on the ending. It's a different mirror. How about yesterday? Anything different? The same. Scent? Nothing. Vanishing instance. Yeah, they had the whole thing about beta noxinus, and like it's, I don't know what that means. Didn't go anywhere. A year later. Same thing, right? Nothing's changed. Wait. What? This is different. Oh, wait. This is different, actually. Wait, that's different. Okay, wait. It's funny. Okay, it does change. All right. I mean, who writes it? I don't know. Maybe SAEKO somehow like hacks into the author's account and changes it. I don't know. But this is different, I think. Well, let me double check. But you know how it ended up like on Yandere, like psychological horror? I think it's because we were in that ending where like obviously we just murder everyone, but like maybe in this timeline, it's different because we're getting a different ending. So on the same night, I get returned to her room, open up your cell phone like usual, open her contacts, see Ryoto's email, or email like address. Kaide might get angry at me if I do. Now, if she didn't contact him, the matter would never be settled. She had to talk to Ryoto properly, even if it meant they would part ways. From Aiko to Ryoto. Lunch break. I met somebody named Kaide during today's lunch break. I didn't know you had a girlfriend, Ryoto. Why'd you act like that with me? Please call me. That was all she wrote. Maybe you think she was too clingy, taking things so seriously after just a kiss. No, it'll be fine. Aika gathered her courage and pressed the send button. Only a minute or two later, Aika's cell phone buzzed an incoming call. Aika, are you okay? So Kaida already knows. I kind of expected that. Did she do anything bad to you? Rito's deep voice was cool even through the phone, but I'm not okay, Aika yelled out of reflex. How can you do that to me when you have a girlfriend? Sorry. Sorry doesn't cut it. Because of that, I've gone and fallen in love with you. Oh no, I sure did. Even though that definitely wasn't how this conversation was supposed to go. Or rather, Ryuto saying that, I guess. Ryuto's voice sounded panicked through the receiver. Now I've done it. Sorry. I have too. Huh? It was love at first sight. I love you, Ayaka. No way. No way. I loved you ever since I saw you on the ground. I only kissed you yesterday because you were so cute that I couldn't hold back. Ryuto's words were a dream come true. But don't you have a girlfriend? Kaede, that's why I do. We've been dating Kaede for years, but... Aika could hear Ryuto breathing through the phone. We're childhood friends. Since we live close to each other, that's why I said okay without thinking when Kaida said we should date. I didn't understand what it meant to actually fall in love with someone, but I finally understood yesterday. The feeling in my heart racing, all of it. You know, conveniently in that one time, in that one moment. Aika fell silent. I'm really sorry about yesterday. You and Takaide, of course. We dated for a long time, but I didn't feel strongly about it. I'm sure she already knows that, which is why she always gets suspicious of me and gets jealous of other girls. But that doesn't matter. We're still dating. What I did to her was awful. Just wait for me for half a year. I'll settle things with Kaide. I promise that I'll break up with her in a way that she'll agree with. So, if you still love me after that, meet me at Park 6 months later on the day. 6 months later, I can look at the sea from the hill in the park. She wore a white dress with a simple beige shoulder bag. Did I dress up too much? What should I do if he doesn't come up, or he doesn't come? The question that she had tried so many times to avoid things slipped out of her mouth, but at that moment, hey! She recognized the voice calling out from behind. She turned around and saw Ryuto running towards her with a bouquet in his hands. Aika, I love you! Ryuto! Okay, Aika's eyes filled with tears, making it hard to see. Hey, wait, why are you running away? Aika had stepped back unconsciously. Her back hit the fence surrounding the cliff above the sea. She almost fell over the fence from the momentum, but then... Hey, you okay there? Ryuto's face appeared right before her eyes. He caught her in one arm before she stumbled. Ryuto's sturdy arm held her body up, and his body blocked the sun from her vision. Ryuto, Ayaka. Ryuto brought his face close to hers, then... I've already decided. I'm gonna take good care of you for the rest of my life. And then they kiss. Birds caught up above the sea, but the calls in Ayaka and Ryuto's ears, their lips pressed together forever and ever. Okay, cliche. It's kind of... I mean, I guess it's like... par for the course for like a typical romance, like trashy romance novel. But I mean, in real life, would you wouldn't date a guy that's like basically cheating on his girlfriend, would you? You know, it's like that. You wouldn't like trust a guy like that. I feel like, but I don't know. Anyway, but that's just the cliche ending, I guess. That's the normal ending. It's funny because I read the other one, you know, the other like fucked up one where he like kidnaps him, you know? That was the better one. Though I didn't love the ending because the ending was like, you know, kind of out of nowhere, just a happy ending. It ends the same way. But this one was more, I guess, more like on par, again, on par. You know, as expected. I don't know. Incoming call, private call, missed. Outgoing call. You know, is this supposed to, like, again, make you sympathize with SAEKO? Like, she doesn't talk to anyone, she doesn't email anyone, she doesn't call anyone. Is that what it's supposed to be? I don't know. Again, she's a fucking serial killer, though. She's fucking killed thousands of people. I don't feel any true sympathy for her, really. I don't know. You can't just do that, you know? Just because you feel, like, a little bad, or, like, you don't feel happy, you can't just eat people, you know? At least lash out normally. Just go on 4chan or something and just write a bunch of slurs at people. I don't know. I mean, I don't do that, but I don't know. Just do that instead. If you are really just like a antisocial person, and antisocial in terms of like psychology terms doesn't mean like you're shy, you know. Antisocial specifically means you are aggressive, actually. Like you want to put yourself in social situations and ruin their day, you know, specifically to make other people feel bad. That's what it means to be antisocial, you know, like antisocial personality disorder, which is like an umbrella term for like psychopaths or sociopaths and all that, right? So just be a horrible person, just being an asshole, basically. Anyway, let's go. October 12th. I hear a doorbell from beyond the drawer. The first sound I've heard from outside. Help really came. Hello. FBI, open up. I knew this would happen. Ooh. Oh, grabs both. The chair and table are all smaller than my body. I really am back to my regular size. First, let's get out of this room. It's me. Sharp pencils. Oh, and SAEKO. Rin. Sorry. I have one last request. Kill me. You know I have a fate worse than death waiting for me if I go to the outside world. So I just want you to put an end to all of this by your hand. You know, isn't it like a meme, you know, some kind of meme image, like template where you have something in your hand and you're like, here, you want this? And the other person's like, yeah. And then you crush it right in front of their face. I mean, I guess it's like a narrative trope as well, you know, like crushing something that someone likes, like run it right in front of their face, you know? It's like that. That's what that reminds me of. Anyway. It's time to die, SAEKO. This is your final fate. This is revenge for killing 2 of my girlfriends, by the way. And the other one of them, they was really into the armpit thing, you know? Like, what the heck, man? Die. Oh. Die, SAEKO. I never liked you. Goodbye. It'd be a kind of awkward situation though when the police come in. They're like, "Hands up!" You know, it's like, "Put your hands up!" And it's like, "Ah," yeah. Then they find nobody here, and they're like, "Oh, what's gonna happen? I don't know. How are we gonna explain everything?" I guess who cares? You know, that's the end of the story. So who cares? Alright, well, there you go. That's the I kill SAEKO ending, because screw her. She's been a horrible person this whole time. You know? So let's just kill her. That works out for me. That sucks though, because all the people that supposedly we know. I mean, we also have the amnesia thing, by the way. That wasn't really explained. Like, why did we lose our memories? I guess magic. Should we just do that too, apparently? I don't know. He kinda deserves it though. I don't know. He deserves to die, I'm gonna be honest. Playing with our lives this whole time. Like, just from my perspective anyway. If anything, crushing her like that is like too good of a death for her, you know? She didn't really like atone for all her crimes. And how would you, right? I guess it would just be a life sentence in like super prison. I don't know. But then how would you... I mean, I imagine, I don't know, she'd probably be like dissected or something to figure out how she does her magic shrinking powers. But anyway. April 10th, 2009 is a year later. Or about a year later. Not exactly, but you know. Like at least several months, I guess. Well, what do we do now? We just live in a rundown apartment and just living our lives, paying our bills. The economy's crashing, there's a recession. I don't know. We just live the best we can. But nothing's really changed, I feel like. Before we shrunk. Especially because our rich girlfriend died, you know? Or supposedly like rich ex-girlfriend. We can't leech off of her anymore, you know? Anyway. Here's Akari. Rin, it's been a while. How have you been? Well enough. How about you? Normal, I guess. I sometimes dream about scuba diving, but that's about it. I'm probably doing better than you, though. Did you see the article in the tabloids? They called SAEKO the most seductive mass murderer in all of history, and the outside world's the worst. I want to talk to you again. Can I go visit you sometime? No. No matter what? Yeah. Okay. Well, I went back to university, you know. My life outside is all back to normal. All of it. I just had to redo half a year's worth of courses. But it's no good. Something's changed inside me. When I go out with friends or make small talk with people, I end up thinking about stuff I shouldn't. Like, what face would this person make if I killed them now? Part of me is still stuck inside that drawer. I was gonna say, you know, is this when we trauma bond? You know? Because we shared a similar traumatic experience? But I guess not. Rin is like, no, Giga Chad, you know? Reject Akari. It's fine. I just said that since I can't talk to anybody about this besides you. If you ever want to talk to someone, just let me know. Thanks. I'll keep that in mind. See you around. Little people? Except it's like fake little people? Huh. Well, the achievement I just got said suicide. What does that mean? I don't know what that means exactly. I don't know, like, are these real little people? I can't tell. I mean, they look like fake little people, right? They're like dolls. They're not real, right? And I don't know. Did we inherit her power somehow because we killed her? Or is this just fake dolls? I don't know. I can't tell. Maybe it's meant to be ambiguous. Because they don't look real, as far as I can tell. I mean, you see the little body parts, kind of like, there's no blood, right? So, probably just fake. I think it was just, like, obsessed with, like, reenacting what happens because of the trauma, maybe? Is that what it is? Possibly. Well, SAEKO's gone. But anyway. Alright, let's get the final ending, as my internet is dying. Really hope it doesn't mess up the VOD, you know? Or like it keeps like cutting out and in or something like that. That would really suck. Again, let me double check. Let me just look at my streams. Yeah, looks okay-ish. It's not ideal, but I think it's fine, hopefully. Anyway, alright, let's go back. So, I guess, I don't know, I mean, let's see. I think the one thing I should change really is the last save slot here, right? So when we talk to her one more time, and instead of like, you know, going back to the drawer, we just continue talking to her, I guess. Alright. Hey, changed my mind. You know how to come with me today? I don't think on my own. You have more fun talking with somebody else, wouldn't you? No. Akari's boring. She doesn't like armpits as much as me. Hand him a hand. I'll take you back to the drawer. Daga kotowaru. Okay. Well, do what you want. But I'm fine on my own. You don't know about that. Hey! Listen, can I talk to you? What? No, I just told you I want to think about something. What do you want to ask? How can you shrink people? So you're curious, yeah? It's a mystery to me too. Okay, it's the same thing as before. Like last time. Brought a mass, she rejected her humanity JoJo. Meant it to be a surprise, but then she got a JoJo stan. She fell ill, and now I'm here. What? You look unsatisfied. No. It's a mystery to me too, all of it. But, even I don't know the backstory, all started with me. Really enjoy the shrinking eating people? Of course you do, that's all. What's your personality like? I'm a bad person. Why ask when you already know? You must already realize that in your time with me. Yeah. Besides that, well, rather diligent. Again, this is a scene before. I'm skipping it. I see. Everything you see is perfectly in order with nothing else out of line. I love it the world's like that. Oishi, so desu ka? That's all? Anything you like? Why are you asking? I like looking at clothing, seeing what's popular. I don't know if it matters if I respond anymore, because I feel, I don't know, I'm still in that mindset where like I have to respond sometimes, but not too much, you know, otherwise she kills me. I don't know if she will still kill me, but I feel like at this point, she might not. I don't know. It's a bit embarrassing. Huh? Why are you asking me that now? Byron, let's meet again tomorrow. Yeah. Okay. Kinda it. Hopefully this is different? I don't know. According to the guide it is, but maybe I need to like feed you know, what's his face instead? You know, feed Akari first instead of Kazu. Maybe that would change. I kinda wanna let Akari live though, you know? She's the only anime girl left. Even though you know, there's not much to say about her anymore. Okay, is this different at least? Maybe not, maybe it's the same. Yeah, same ending. I don't know if it ends the same way. Because this story is the same, so I don't know, actually. Where do I go scroll faster? Okay, yeah, blah 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 blah. I was hoping that she would like fall off and die or something, but no, I guess not. Alright, alright, I mean just go next. Hear a doorbell from beyond the drawer, the first sound I've heard from outside. Help really came. Again, how many people can survive? Probably Chio could live as well, but like, I don't know. I just want to continue the route where she dies. It makes more sense to me. I knew this would happen. This part is the same. Oh, I really am back to my regular size. Let's get out of this room. I have one last request, kill me. Now, fate worse than death, I'll put an end to this by your hand. Do we not have a choice? Okay, I feel like we just kill her again anyway, so this is the same ending, I feel like. Let me double check. I don't know. Oh, okay, well this one says like you have to get to the part where do you like anyone? I wasn't able to ask that though. So I don't think that's correct. I'm assuming this is just gonna kill her again, right? You know, it's like, oh, okay, never mind. I don't know, I'm just gonna close the game. Because I think this is the same ending. So I have to somehow... Okay, hold on, I'm gonna open the game. Hello? Okay, there you go. Open the game. So, okay, maybe I do have to sacrifice a car. I don't want to, though. Fine, whatever. Let's see, where is it? So I have to go back to... Not midnight. I guess the day? Go back to the day, I guess? I have to give it to Akari instead. Maybe? Well, it got us killed, I feel like, either way. Oops. Oh, I got an achievement, but... Actually, hold on, I'm gonna reload that, because I kind of skipped everything. I didn't mean to skip everything. I wanted to skip a little bit, not all of it. Here you go. Okay. Watch Akari. She smiles in satisfaction. You thought this through, Rin. I think this is the right choice too. But I haven't seen a cake in a while. This looks really sweet. Nom 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 nom. Before I know it, the huge cake has disappeared, leaving only Akari who lies down with a contented smile. Not even like 50 though, she's not even like 50 appeal. So happy, I feel incredible. My head feels so light, I don't even care if I die like this. What? Why you keep looking at me? You can look all you want, but I'm not saying anything. You decided not to give anybody a SAEKO today, didn't you? That's what I thought you should do too. Well, it might just get us killed, but I have no regrets. At least we can acknowledge our own sins this way. Yeah, I'm sure of it. By acknowledging my sin of killing the other little people, I can finally move forward. That's enough talking. Let's wait for SAEKO to come back. I'm heading to bed. Go somewhere else. Akari leaves it at that and lies down right there. I hear her breath soften into sleep as if nothing had happened. I've been watching her body rise and fall rhythmically for a few minutes, then SAEKO comes in. He's gonna be disappointed though. There's no one tasty to eat. Hello, cute little people. What are you doing all the way? A lot happened today. I have my portion for today. Comes down to the drawer, large fingers, carefully making a decision, and then she returns to the sky empty-handed. Hey, Rin. Nobody in here looks yummy. Why? I thought this was right. I've been a terrible person up until now. Tricking others, raising their appeal, and feeding them to you. I even started to enjoy it. You're awful, but I've been just as awful. I know I won't be forgiven even if I stop now. I'll have to be punished. But I finally realized my own sins. So I can't give you any more people. What? Do you understand what you're saying? I could crush you under my finger like a bug. Don't go against my orders. Just act like a doll and do what I say without thinking. What I mean is that you haven't done anything wrong. You're just as bad as me. You don't need to say that. I don't want to hear it. For some reason, I'm no longer hungry. You'll live to see another day. Enjoy it while you can. You'll only live until tomorrow night. Until tomorrow. I want to think about something. Bye. Okay. Okay, so nobody dies then. Because for once in her life, she feels a semblance of regret. Like a teensy tiny bit, at least. I don't know. Why hasn't she felt that regret this whole time then, motherfucker? Anyway, alright, we'll do this part again. And I guess, yeah, we have to just basically have the same conversation we had in the genocide ending. But, I guess in a different context. Won't go back, daga kotowaru. Hey, listen, can I talk to you? Anything you like? I'm gonna skip this because I already know. I like looking at clothing. I see. Again, I don't know if you... I mean, at this point, she's not gonna kill me, right? If I don't say enough, but like, I'm still paranoid. So... they look good on you. Everyone says you should just wear what you want, ignore what people think. Yeah. Yeah. It's like a Pokemon, you know? Yeah. What's your personality like? You're a bad person. Yeah. Diligent, always does her homework, does things perfectly when people ask her to, and you like things to be harmonious. I see, so desu ka? How can you shrink people? Well, you see, Rin, I reject my humanity. Hono Dio da. Again, I just think about like JoJo. Isn't that the origin of Dio? In JoJo? It's like he has a mask and he puts on the mask, becomes a vampire. That's like his whole thing. Okay. I really enjoy shrinking and eating people. Then... what? Anyone you like? Hee. Hey. You can't just ask anything you want because I'm feeling weak. Gomenasai. That question's off limits. Got it? Yeah. But then she's tsundere, so she tells me anyway. But yeah, she doesn't never fall in love like the other girls, kissing, holding hands, yada yada yada. She never felt that way. But well, if you put aside any ideas of romance, there is somebody I don't want to hate me. Oh, that's different. Okay, there is somebody I don't want to hate me. Not love, but like not hate, I guess. That should be enough, right? Yeah. Forget everything I said just now. Or else. What are you gonna do? Gonna kill me? You gonna eat me, huh? Like you do all the other ones? Sorry, it's nothing. Can't joke about that, you know, because you can actually kill us. Bye, Rin. I'll see you tomorrow morning. Yeah. Oh, there's the mirror, but like we're there as well now. Slightly different angle. A hand mirror for looking at yourself, SAEKO, and you. Rin can be seen in it now. This is you and me. Which makes me curious. Okay, I wonder if the final chapter of Cola Float is different now? I don't know, let's see. On the same night, return to her room, open the cell phone, new Ryoto email. Kaede might get angry at me, but if she didn't contact him, then it would never be settled. I didn't know he had a girlfriend, please call me. Maybe he thinks she was too clingy, taking things so seriously. It's sin. Kind of expected that. I'm not okay. How can you do that? Fall in love with you. Same thing. I was hoping it'd be slightly different. Like maybe a little more realistic, where like they don't get together or something. I don't know. Yes, I've been dating Kaede for years, but actually, I want to cheat on her because I'm bored of her. Actually, haha. You know, that's the vibes I'm getting from Ryoto. He's a fuckboy. You know, he just wants. He just wants a new girl. That's what he wants. He got bored of the old one. Now he wants a new one. Anyway, whatever. Ryoto's an don't date Ryoto, okay? Anyway, all right. So that's the same, really. Nothing's really changed. So it is interesting, though. the difference of the fourth chapter of Cola Float, though, was kind of interesting to find, especially the first one I got. Anyway, oh, you see that in the mirror as well? It's kind of cool detail. Anyway, all right, final day, and these two are both alive. This time he's not freaking dead. I hear a doorbell from beyond the drawer. The help is here. Just like I said, we'll all be free soon. Aha! I knew this would happen. Whoop. Grabbing them all up. Chair and table are all smaller than my body. I really am back to my regular size. What are you standing there for? Come on, let's get out of here. Well, there she is. Earn herself small. She's like, what is it, Ultraman, you know? Ultraman, right? Isn't it Ultraman, whatever, can like grow big or small or something? I don't know. Anyway, she has one last request to kill me. Kill me, Snake. Kill me! You know I have a fate worse than death waiting for me if I go to the outside world, so put an end to all this by your hand. Literally your hand. Your actual gigantic hand. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh. I mean, according to the guy, this should be different, right? But ooh, ooh. Okay, I wanted to let go last second, but yeah, I guess we just hold it down the whole time. Well, credits. I mean, obviously the part that's different is that we don't fully crush her. We just kind of hold her in our hand. So it makes me think. So when the police, you know, barge in, they're like hands up, you know, and then we put her in our pocket or something like that, and it's like okay, it's like I assume we snuck her out in that case. Publisher, hyper real. Game engine. Epic engine. 8 or E-bit engine, I guess? Oh, that's interesting. Never heard of that game engine before. Is that like custom? I don't know. Thank you for playing. Time for the epilogue. So I imagine this is very similar. Kinda. I don't want to accidentally skip anything. I wanted to go faster, but last time I pressed the skip button, I accidentally just continued skipping and skipped a lot of stuff. Anyway. Envelopes. I didn't see this picture before. Like a picture of him, like with an X on it. Maybe it's like a missing person flyer, possibly? But like he's not missing anymore, so it doesn't matter? I don't know. Now for the news. The UN has announced that beta-noxinous emissions have dramatically dropped worldwide, while life has returned to many areas across the globe where the pollution has disappeared. Okay, the whole like weird subplot with the pollution thing is like, okay, it's fine now. What? Anyway, here's a copy. Rin, it's been a while. How have you been? Well enough. How about you? Normal, I guess. I sometimes dream about scuba diving, but that's about it. I'm probably doing better than you, though. I saw the article in the weekly magazine. That Kazu's the worst. I can't believe he exposed what you did in the drawing in such an awful way. Okay, so maybe the picture with Rin with an X on his face, maybe... well, I mean, how would you even explain that? Like, shrinking into a drawer in the first place, but anyway. I guess it's, you know... maybe like has a bad reputation now. I'm worried about you, Rin. Can I go visit you sometime? No. No matter what? Yeah. Okay. I went back to university, you know. Everything's normal. But something's changed. Oh, what did she say? She said, even if I read books I like or make small talk with people, I keep thinking that this isn't what I survived for. Does anything like that ever cross your mind, Rin? There's been a lot of cheerful news lately, hasn't there? The beta-noxinous pollution emissions ever had been terrible, but they just disappeared one day. Weird, isn't it? Apparently the water that was polluted with it was just disappeared one day, like it had been shrunk. I wonder who could do that. It doesn't matter. I just mentioned it because it was on my mind. Anyway, if you ever want somebody's help, just let me know. Thanks. I'll keep that in mind. See you around. And it's... SAEKO's little home. The roles have been reversed. How the tables have turned. Now I'm the one taking care of SAEKO, and if you ever say something rude to me, I'm gonna freaking poke your head, okay? I'm gonna go boop on your head. Anyway, but this is where she lives. You know, no rent. Like, she doesn't have to pay rent, you know? It's great. But I guess now she's using her powers for good. Even though she's killed thousands of people, you know? I guess the point is that she's trying to atone, I guess. Oh, there you go. Hey, she's here. Over there now. It's your little small waifu, you know? Instead of tricked you know, instead of having a giantess fetish, turns out it's a little person fetish, actually. And now your waifu is a little small chibi that you put in like a jar. I don't know. Anyway, but there you go. I guess that's it. I don't know. I mean, obviously there's like some extra achievements you get, some bonus content maybe from like the little mini game or something like that. But I'm pretty much done with most of the main content of this game, and I'm probably just done with this playthrough. So there you go. SAEKO Giantess Dating Sim. So you know, at the end here, I guess I can give my thoughts. I mean, overall, Yeah, I mean, overall it's good. I like the visuals. I think the visuals is a strong point, though they kind of reuse some of the assets a little bit, to be honest. You know, the whole like SAEKO coming in, open the drawer. I mean, it's good. First time you see it, you know, it's great. Second time you see it, okay, it's still good. And the third time, the fourth time, the fifth time, you know, after the seventh time, you know, it's a little bit too repetitive, I feel like, but you know, whatever. It's good. It's just that it's like, I don't know, maybe it's just me. Maybe I don't appreciate like art enough, you know. I'm not like much of an art appreciator, you know. I guess I'm not like an artist myself. I imagine it takes a lot of effort and hard work, right, to just make those animations and stuff, but I don't know, like for me anyway, it's kind of like it's like eating like the same food, you know, like over and over again. You know, no matter how good it is, eventually you kind of get sick of it, right? So it feels like a little bit too much reusing of the same animation. It's good, it's just, I don't know, you just see it too much, you know? But besides that though, besides the, you know, reusing of assets, you know, what's there is amazing though, you know, and they do add a few new scenes here and there. So I think it's quite unique actually, especially from the perspective, right? Like obviously the context, if you're like a little person just kind of like in her pocket or something like that, you know, it's kind of cool. The nighttime scenes as well was interesting, though obviously the little gameplay of like, you know, not talking too little and not talking too much is a little annoying. It is I have to admit though, it is unique though, right? It's like it's not something that you see in other types of like visual novels, right? And this is what this game really is. It's more like a visual novel than anything else. But yeah, but that's unique though. The low, like, I guess time limited like responses or whatever. It is unique gameplay. I wish it was a little bit more smooth though, especially the whole like reading it. I wish there was just more time, right? Like I don't mind if she talks like faster, but I also want more time to make a decision, right? I wish it was a little bit longer so that I can actually like, you know, read everything and then make a decision, right? There's this weird pacing. We have to wait for her to finish talking and then have to decide immediately, right? So it's just, I don't know, weird timing. Anything else? The music is actually, I really like the music, by the way. I don't know, it's like again lo-fi beats to get crushed by a giant woman too, I guess, you know. So I like it overall. Yeah, it kind of has this kind of like melancholy feeling to it, you know, just the overall tone of the game. There's a little bit of like dark humor, I guess. I mean, the game is like really horny for some reason. I mean, I say for some reason, despite the whole giantess like clickbait portion of it, you know, like obviously they're using the whole giantess fetish to clickbait their game, which is like whatever, it's fine. But it is horny in other ways. Like ironically, they're not really using that fetish that much. It's more so like the game itself is just horny with each other, with all the characters each other, right? I don't know how I feel about that, but whatever. It's okay, I guess. I'm just surprised, right? Because I kind of wished, I don't know, like, I don't know. I don't know how I feel exactly, because I just beat the game, so it's hard to really sort out my feelings about it, but, like, I didn't mind it. I just wish there was a little bit more, I guess, I mean, again, I want to say first, like the writing and everything, the dialogue. I think the backstory of SAEKO, you know, and how everything's like left a little mysterious as well. I think that's all cool. Actually, I think it's good writing. Actually, overall, I think it's good writing because it's left a little bit ambiguous, right? You have limited time to know everybody. You get a general sense, but you never really know the full story. And maybe if you explore those other game overs, maybe you do get a bit of more backstory, actually. Maybe something that other players might not really explore if they're not like a completionist. But I do feel like I wish there was a little bit more time spent with all the characters like together and maybe a little bit more infighting. Because I do like the part, you know, the part with what's her face, Clara and Chio, and how they're like pulling the main character back and forth, you know, like trying to push him towards fighting against SAEKO, but then the other person's saying like, oh, Chio saying like it's better not to fight SAEKO, things like that. That kind of like general like moral dilemma I think was interesting. It kind of ended too soon because they both kind of died, and maybe obviously you don't have to make that decision. I guess if you chose Clara instead, you know, Chio still lives, but I don't know. I felt like it ended a little bit too soon, and I wish like more characters would just be in this main story for a little bit longer, like together, like not just like one by one they get killed, you know, they come in and then they die, and they come in and then they die, you know, that kind of thing. I wish it was a bit more like, and maybe it's an unfair comparison, right? Because you know, the game I'm thinking of has a probably like a bigger budget and everything, but like Danganronpa, basically, I wanted a little bit more like Danganronpa because I felt like a perfect setup, actually, right? This whole thing is a lot of like interesting little characters. They have their little quirks. They're a little bit off, you know, a little bit like weird and strange, and they have like these kind of personalities. I wish it was like more like Danganronpa, where we are introduced to all of them in the very beginning, right? They're all in the same drawer at first. And it's like very crowded, and then they get picked off one by one, and then each day, you know, each person gets killed, and then everyone gets more paranoid, and then they fight each other and they argue, and you're the one that needs to keep the peace, but also like trick them into getting eaten by SAEKO, because maybe you have to hide the fact, obviously, that, you know, you're making them get eaten or whatever. Things like that would have been more interesting, I feel like, right? Because I feel like the main conflict of the game came from not SAEKO. SAEKO felt more like a kind of like this, how do you say, this force of nature, really. Like she felt like more in the background for the most part. And the real like interesting part was the conflict between the characters within the drawer, right? So that's how I felt anyway. And so I feel like it's a missed opportunity that we just can't get introduced them one by one, but then they get killed one by one like too soon. It's like, again, I kind of wish we had the opportunity to have met all of them from the beginning and then kill them, you know? It's more fun that way, I feel like. I don't know, maybe I'm a sicko, but like, I feel like it's much better to like get attached to them, right? From the beginning, and then take them out one by one, right? And you could choose, right? You could choose like which one would die next and things like that, you know, and you would choose who to talk to more. So you know, you could pick your favorites or whatever, stuff like that. And it could be like, just like Danganronpa, spoilers by the way, but just like Danganronpa, there's probably like, you know, some characters, they die no matter what, you know, that kind of thing, you know, just to like create this sense of like tension and constant fear that you're going to be next or whatever, right? In the drawer. So I think, I don't know, that would have been more interesting. I know in the reviews, some of the negative reviews do say how like some of the, like a lot of the branching choices don't really matter, and they feel like they don't really have a choice in it all. And I don't know, it's like, I didn't mind it actually, because I didn't expect like a visual novel that expands like a big branching tree necessarily. I mean, that'd be kind of cool, but I didn't really expect that really. So I guess it's like, to me, it's fine. Like I as it is, it's like a, you know, I'm okay with how the story goes for the most part. And really, it's just like a linear visual novel with like some, you know, extra game overs really at the end of the day, and a little some endings at the end. I think for like an indie game, I think that works, right? So I don't know if you call this an indie game. Actually, I'm not sure. It has a publisher. I don't know, the publisher is all that well known. I don't know, but yeah, like overall, like the negative reviews kind of focus on the fact that it's linear and all that. And I think even some of the reviews said like how the characters like are unlikable or something. I think at least one Steam review I read said like, oh, the characters are unlikable except this one character, but everybody sucks and I hate them all. And it's like, actually, I disagree. I actually like the characters, but not because they're likable, but rather they're interesting, right? They all have their flaws. They all, you know, have some kind of secret they're hiding from Rin, stuff like that. They have their own ulterior motives, it seems like. You know, not all of them, but some of them, you know, do feel that way, but that makes them more interesting, right? Kina, for example, whatever. What's her name? Was it Kina? Something like that. It's just, she starts off really aggressive and like abrasive against Rin, but like, she at the same time was right about a lot of things, right? It's right not to trust anybody. She's right to like not like SAEKO, you know? It's like, I don't know, it's like this like contrast, right? Which I actually do like, the fact that not everybody can just get along and just be super likable and friendly. That's a good thing, right? In this scenario anyway, it's more dramatic that way, right? Again, like, I don't know, Squid Games, you know, Battle Royale, you know, the original Battle Royale. Would you say though? There's a lot of spin-offs. Like there's the obviously the novel, not the genre, by the way, not the video game mode like Fortnite. I mean like Battle Royale, the story, you know, the novel, whatever. Which I never read the novel, but I read the manga of Battle Royale. Which the movie, by the way, is a different tangent, but the movie is very different actually from the manga. But I like the manga better. But anyway, you know, the idea, right? The idea of having a bunch of people all in one like space, you know, and they end up dying or killing each other or something like that. They don't have to, I mean, obviously in this story, they're not the ones killing each other. It's more like SAEKO, but I don't know. There could be something like that where you can like, you know, again, trick people, right, into getting killed by SAEKO. Because SAEKO is really just, again, she's like the weapon, right? She's like the tool that gets people killed. At least in the story, anyway. She's not the one that's the focus. I feel like, right? At least that's how I feel, anyway. She's like this weird, like, you know, almighty, like God, you know, that just chooses people to die. You know, essentially, that's how it feels like, anyway. But yeah, I'm rambling for a little bit too long, but basically that's my main criticism is like I wish we just had them all. I wish we had all the characters in one place from the very beginning instead of just killing them all like right away so soon, you know? Like obviously to get to know them more, or just, it doesn't have to be like new content necessarily. It would be about the same content actually. It would be about like we learn about them the same way. It's just instead of like drip feeding us, you know, one by one, we get to choose, right? Who do we talk to, you know, who do we feed and stuff like that. Just a little bit more so that we feel like it's a dire situation, right? And also I guess they kind of did it as well, but I was going to say, like I mentioned before, how like, you know, how the days like count down, you know, October 5th, October 6th, October 7th, or whatever. They kind of counted down the dates, but they didn't give us a deadline. You know, they kind of did it near the very end where it was like, oh, you know, the vanishing incident and the police, they found a suspect and yada, yada, yada. That kind of does that a little bit, but I kind of wish we had a deadline from the very beginning, actually. Like at this one particular day, you know, this is all going to end. That would definitely give us a sense of urgency, at least in the narrative. Maybe not like in a literal sense, like you have to finish the game by a certain day necessarily, but like just in general, like to feel like, you know, there's an end point, that it's going to end at some point, and so therefore your choices have weight to them, right? That kind of thing. That would be helpful too. That's kind of like, I feel like that's RPGs, you know, 101, you know, it's like, oh, the world is gonna get destroyed by this day, you know, you gotta save the world, you know, or else, or whatever, you know, freaking Chrono Trigger or whatever, Lavos. Anyway, something like that. It's a way to create, you know, again, like a sense of urgency, a sense of like danger, you know, without like actually like, you know, oh no, SAEKO has a gun or whatever, you know, you don't have to do that. It's just a general sense of that, you know. It keeps you invested, right? Keeps you interested. Keeps you wanting to know more, right? That's how writers get you, by the way. Sometimes writers are evil, you know, they do that too much. They have too many cliffhangers. And they're like, in the next chapter, you know, what's gonna happen? You know, oh no. And they do that every single time. But that's how they get you. Anyway. But yeah. I mean, I don't know what else to say. SAEKO, Giantess Dating Sim, definitely was experience. I don't know, it's it's hard to tell like if it's the best visual novel I ever played. Obviously the fact that I paid money, you know, like $17 Canadian. I think normal price is like 18, 19, like close to 20. If you round it up, it's like $20, like normal price, at least Canadian dollars, probably a little bit less in the United States. But I don't know how I feel, like $20 for this kind of experience, it's a little bit too short. I mean, length is not super important necessarily. It's just that, I don't know, for like the type of content it has and everything, I don't know, $20 is worth it, you know? For the price, I don't know. I would, like, it's too late, obviously. I can't time travel and decide not to play the game and not buy the game, but, yeah, if I had the choice, I would get this on sale, you know, like half price, $10, maybe $15 at most. But like I would pay for this like $10. You know, if I knew going in, and I played the game already, which is impossible because I've already played the game, I already bought the game. But you know, like if I know what I know now, I would have gotten this game like maybe half price, like $10, like a discount or something. Then it's worth it for like just a short little experience. It's like psychological horror, some dread. Interesting characters, and that definitely some like you know, some dark themes as well. The fact that she like kills everyone, eats people and stuff like that, you know. Yeah, I mean, that's interesting. I just don't know if it's worth like $20, you know. like overall. I don't know. But anyway. But there you go. Either way, I've already played the game, so the only choice I have is to be satisfied or not. So I guess, for the most part, I am. So there you go. Guess that's it for SAEKO Giantess Dating Sim, which ironically, not really much of a dating sim, you know? I feel like people who try to subvert the dating sim genre, they end up misusing the term because there's not any real dating sim elements really, which is fine. Like I don't mind that because generally in my head, like this is a horror visual novel. It's not a dating sim. I already know that. Like it's obvious. So to me, it's like I'm not getting tricked or anything. Like I don't even like dating sims. Like vanilla, like normal dating sims are not that interesting anyway. So like you know, it's not false advertising to me, but it could be to other people though. So that's something to consider because it's not really a dating sim. A dating sim has like particular elements. It's like saying it's like a first person shooter or something, but then it's not even first person, right? That kind of thing. There's certain elements to it. You know, like a dating sim is like about managing like meters, you know, and skill points, you know, actually, and like there's some RPG elements, and like you know, choosing different romance targets, whatever. Like, you know, that's what a dating sim is. Kind of like you know, the social aspects of like Persona, essentially, is what a dating sim is. Like, but anyway, but yeah. So I guess at the end of this playthrough, I got, you know, let me just give a little reminder for anyone who might stumble upon this VOD at the end. They're still watching, I don't know, but let me just say that I stream these games live. You know, crazy. If you didn't know. So be sure to subscribe to my YouTube channel and change the notification bell from personalized to all to get notified when I go live. You can also follow my Twitch and Twitter as well. And I'm always going to say Twitter because I'm never going to say X. I always say Twitter. I'm stuck in the past, I guess. I always say Twitter. Like X doesn't roll off the tongue. X, really? No, I still call it Twitter. Anyway. But yeah. And I guess thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next video. And as well on stream, I think I'll be ending the stream now as well. So there you go. It's been about like 5 hours. 5 hours and 20 minutes, so yeah, it's a little bit overs. So that's, I'm gonna end it now, and hopefully again, stream, the bitrate on OBS is saying it's dying, like it's going to 0, and then 3000, and then goes to 0 again. Like, I really hope the VOD isn't screwed up. If I really have to, I'll upload the VOD or whatever, but like, none of it matters. But anyway, let me just press a button. Yeah, this one. Okay. So, let me just say, my usual schedule is Saturday and Sunday, noon Eastern time, around that time. I guess next week I'll be doing something else. I guess next week, well, this week though I won't be able to stream on the weekdays, but like I think on Monday is when the Steam Next Fest is being like a thing. You know, basically there's a bunch of demos that's gonna like be all in one place for you to search on Steam. So that looks interesting. Maybe I'll do something like that for next week. Looking at some demos again. I don't know. I guess we'll see. But yeah. Again, thanks for watching. Hopefully the VOD isn't all broken up because of this bitrate. But yeah, thanks for watching, and I guess I'll see you around.